Well, this is a slow launch. It says launching. We'll try it. Come on, game. You can do it. That's more like it. Dear OBS, you can find the game. Well, this is an auspicious start. Love it. Oh, oh, motion, movement. Yay! Welcome home, gamer. We have finally managed to start a game. Blech. It's like my computer doesn't have coffee this morning. We are here today for Elite Tournament July. I'm thinking I kind of want to play it instead of cast it. You guys know how much I love the casting, but just have a feeling. Just have a feeling. This is the week. This is the month. We've had such terrible luck on ladder. It'll all turn around in tournament, right? Right. That's exactly how it works. It's not copium at all. I promise. 1580. When did I get down to 1580? I thought I ended at 1600. Oh dear. Well, Plins is at 1510, so if we manage to lose this, we just make our first round seeding worse. If we lose it bad enough, maybe we could get a better first round seed by getting out of the top half. Yeah, not sure that actually works. Oh yeah, we lost one game yesterday. So season to date is down to 100 and 110 with a everything feels like it's going slowly today. Is my brain just running fast? Or is everything actually going slowly? We're down under 48%. We're like a 47.6% win rate for the season. I don't want to play this person anymore. Am I going to have enough time to finish a match with them before the before tournament starts? Pick the missile spec. Oh, I see. It was just waiting for the ad to finish so that you guys didn't miss anything. Welcome back to those of you that see ads. We have our, not year to date, it's season to date. There we go. That is our current record. Yay. Not so yay, but still. Minus 280, that's fine. We did know we were at an all-time high at the end of season 3, so perhaps losing some isn't unexpected. But we're gonna go like this for our opening placements. Opponent comes out aggro on our left side, skipped adding 2 deploys, added 1 deploy with a Mustang. Mustang, I guess, was their chaff clear, thinking I would have the fangs up front and the Mustangs would just feast. And part of why we have the fangs as deep as we do. We've got some crawlers coming on a tower over there. It's going to be pretty funny if we get a tower before he does, when he's the one that thinks he's pushing. The Mustangs are dead, so there's no more Fang clear. And the Sabres are dead. That is as good a first round as you could draw up. I mean, he's got a shield, right? Really, there's a shield. No way is there not a shield here. Single marksman helps against the sledge line here, right? There is a shield. Who knew? That's decently played from opponent. We'll put another one out here. Because it's not like he's fighting... Oh, he is going to fight from within the shield. Did you level... You couldn't afford to level that, so we're going to get that tower the same way. Yep, we do in fact get that tower the same way, but this time Mustangs are working on our fangs over there. They will eventually get over to that tower. Luckily, only one of them turned to tower. Now there's 3 working on it. I think we'll get this. Oh, welcome home, Toast. A year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am. I am deeply appreciative of your support. You're amazing. Also, I thought your karma was incredible. After we raided out to Faith last night, there was a gift sub. Somebody gave 5 gift subs, and you were one of the first 5 people that got gifted after that raid. So you now have access to all the various unfaithful emojis. I'm not sure they're all in your wheelhouse, but you know, unfate. I had nothing to do with it, I promise. It's been a real pleasure having you around. It really is. And not just from the financial support, but just you and who you are. Let's see. I mean, we do the obvious thing again and make him shield it, right? You lost your games? All right. Lost all your games. That's impressive work. I mean, as you know, it takes skill to be consistent. I'm sure that's how that works. All right, we are consistently beating Plins right now. I didn't put a channel point prediction up for this because we had like no viewers at the start of the match, so there's really only about 4 of you here right now. But I did put up a poll. True, at least I'm consistent. Exactly. See, now you're feeling me. Um, what I was trying to say though was there is a poll up for whether we should play or cast today. One of those you can vote, and since you're like one of the only people here, Toast, you can pretty much dictate what you want to see out of stream today. I think you guys just turn into our chaff clear here, right? Sounds good. What do you want to see today? Yeah, just let me know. All right, that's kind of what I was feeling too. I like it. I'll take this one. Yeah, you think you're putting something out over there? Isn't that cute? What the heck are you doing? What? This is not a comp. This is just a collection of units. That actually worked as a pull to keep me from getting the tower. So he thinks that me taking this tower has been the big problem for the last couple of rounds. It sort of has, but yeah, we need better chaff clear now too. Okay. Yeah, no, he was right. He was right. Me taking this tower has been his big weakness. I don't think that one tank has much of a chance. It was a good run, lads. We did good for so longs. And of course, we've got the wrong thing on this. Well, need more chaff clear, Amarok says. What does Amarok buy? Not chaff. But hold up. We're giant. We're not giant. Is this a Vulcan day? We're just gonna run Vulcan. I think Vulcan Phoenix just beats this, right? Pay the shield's tax or lose your units. Now, the longer range one wants to be out here, not in the way. We want them to kind of get sucked into the second one there. Okay. Alright, guy keeps throwing down shields. I see it. Why are you? Why would you do that to me? Well, okay, it did clear a bunch of the chaff. We get the tower take. It's a little late, but you know, better late than never. Phoenix gets some jobs done, sort of. This one's close, but the Mustangs are starting to really scale on me. Opponent tries Bombard, we try... We try a nuke. Alright, we lose by air this time. Each at 2,600. There's about 13, 12 minutes till this tourney starts, so registration is open. Oh, is our category wrong? Thank you, Egophobic. Much appreciated. That would explain why we are not picking up viewers the way we normally would. That would do it. That would do it. Thank you for letting me know. We were just chatting with a high amount of kinetic energy. Exactly. Ruh-roh. Feels like we are struggling into the air game now. You get a tower, but it's a bit late. Yeah. Son, you're going to need to do better than that. On the other hand, we've set up some weird flanks for him to deal with. Hello, hello. HE Phantoms are very interesting, yeah. See what he gets here. Oh, he rhinoed that back corner? Interesting. But yeah, the phantoms go down to the anti-missile. So, good evening, Dorgon. Hello, hello. Poll is complete. Poll is Amarok Play instead of Amarok Cast. So we will be playing today. If you are here for a tourney cast, apologies, but that's not happening. I felt like playing. Chat felt like watching me play. We ready. Oh, it's Boom Rhino. I guess I see. Hello, happy tournament day. Happy tournament indeed. Anything interesting to throw down here? Play the same over there again. He left the photon out there. Making some sense. Yeah, our shields and anti-missile devices did really well against him. So, that's our warm-up. We're 1-0 today. Let's go. What do we have? We even had 799 hit points to spare. Our little but here, ad starts in 0. Twitch, you lost connection, didn't you? Okay, that's more believable. Right, we got about 5 minutes to that tourney. Thank you, GG's. GG's to opponent, and yeah, we get to throw down victory. Plus 17. It's a start. If we manage to go 10-0 today, yeah, I mean that's reasonable, right? Because we're gonna go 7-0 in tournament. If we go 10-0 today, we we get back to 500 for the season. Set achievable goals, Emma. You've got this. Right, we'll take you. We're not at the 8,000, but we will be soon. Soon enough. Tournament in 3 minutes. If you are going to do this thing, you kind of want to register now. Math is might. Top player showing is registered ahead of Rooster, Eimer, Spoon, and P-Man. P-Man? Fleet Command, the only other one above 2K. Zeal, thank you very much for the recent follow. The Spartia, Cody, Agodius Prime. Egophobic here. Good luck all indeed. With 193, it should split at about the 1300 mark. Looks like maybe, yeah, right around here, I would think. Nuh-uh, not entering. You're 5 MMRs away. Wait, is this you? Is this you, Smurf account? BDTK? No. Oh, okay. So you're not entering the tourney for the chance at a even Stevens matchup in the +5 MMR to start with. You're gonna have to run soon, so you're not playing the tourney. Fair enough. Fair enough. You would be right around the cutoff of being either top or bottom. You could always play the first round and abandon. Wait, I shouldn't encourage that. I want people to finish tournaments. First round versus math is might, then abandon. No, the first round, the top group, only the top half of the top group plays top and bottom. Um, the the bottom half of the top group will play side by side. So, like, if the cutoff was 1300 right now, Kevko would be facing Randy. So there are not three. You just abandoned. Wait a minute. What? There's still a minute to go. You can't have abandoned. There are not currently 3 tiers in this tournament. Right now, the way that the tiering works is you take the number of participants and divide by 128, and that is how many tiers there are going to be, ceiling, right? So if there's 129, there's going to be 2 tiers. If there's 128, there's going to be one. And currently, we would have 2 groups of 110. If you get up to 260, like if 40 more people register, we'll have 3 groups of much smaller. But 2 groups of 110 is probably a pretty good tourney. Yeah, there are tiers like that. That's what I meant. So we'd have an advanced group one with 115 right now, and a rookie group one with 115. And if there were enough, like if there were 300 people, we'd have an intermediate tier as well. Good luck, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. Amarok playing in uh, Elite Tournament July European, not casting today, facing Crynatics in the first group, first match of the first group, and so it begins. Let's see here. Okay. What we learned from reviewing stats yesterday was that Amarok should not be taking a Mustang start under any circumstances. We will probably do a little bit better with Amplify spec than with training. Maybe? I'll take the Amplify with crawlers and sledges to start with. You are a speed specialist. You could try the red junk from deep, I suppose. Yeah, Amarok good with sledge. It's true. It's true. Let's give you guys a prediction for those that enjoy the Gamba and are permitted to do so. Um, there you go. Channel point up. What else do we want to add to this team at the moment? We'll just see what happens with this. We actually protect the crawlers in the middle of the board from the hounds, which is interesting. It's crawlers all the way onto the sledge line. He's got crawlers all the way to our towers on both sides. Not ideal, perhaps. Not ideal. And that'll be round to him. He collapses around us. That's fine. Blank screen Farseer. Outside sledge. Missile screen Fang, I think. Any tips on playing Sledge Arc Start into Quick Supply Spider? Air. Air. Start flying quickly. Hello, Blue. Welcome home. Good luck, Cody. Saw you were registered for tourney. I presume that's your first round tourney matchup. Yep, birds as soon as possible is about mine. The other one is potentially hacking them, if you're able to clear the chaff in front of them. And don't be afraid to do both hacker and bird. Both sides take the Farseer. This is going to give us a Farseer head-to-head on the left, opponent going to win on the right. Are we doing a Farseer-supported sledge battle here? I think he added these sledges out there as well. That's fun. Tech choice and tech order is going to matter a lot. Sledge Bird is a solid comp, too. You're like, wait a minute. I'm not the one that should be talking today. That's funny, we both missiled out a sledge. Love it. You get a missile, and you get a missile, and you get a missile. Thanks, Oprah. Stab and burst. All right. I see you, buddy. I see you. Hello, Zalex. It did not rain during your birthday. Nice! Grill out in 2 hours. Let's go. Loving it. Well, happy birthday, my friend. Hey, look at this. We took a tower, gang. Did you guys know we could take a tower? I'm not sure opponent did either. Oh, Kinetic's in trouble. Right, now we get levels. He's ranged the Farseers now. Yep, but he's losing the Chaff War, right? Yeah, he's still losing the Chaff War. He's losing the Sledge War too. He loses the tower. Hello, Rafis. Yes, this is round 1 of the tournament. Crinatics is a 21-1 favorite on channel points. Streamer trying to come through. Trying to come through for believers. You got here just in time? Excellent. Excellent. I'm glad you guys are here with me. we are into close enough that we want all of that. Let's loose what I need. Possible. Possibly we will want loose. Nope. We get it done. That's actually kind of looks... Is that game? No. Frenetics down to 372. We are close. We are close, folks. $10, $11. Is it just too greedy? I think it's too greedy. Emma, don't be dumb. Don't throw now, buddy. Rule, no throwing. Yeah, but you haven't won with it, buddy. Ah, Rhinetics War Factory Nerf win. Well, congratulations to the believers. We go 1-0. Now you can tell from the fact that we were facing somebody um, at the same MMR that we were in the lower half of the bracket, let's say. So we're in the bottom half of the top group of this tournament. He took his swing to knock us out with the War Factory and didn't get it. Didn't get the job done, so GG's. Move on. Bus battles with the battle bus. Let's move on. Math is Might gets a win. Eimer gets a win. Tripleton gets a win. Little Mamba with the upset over P-Man. Fleet Command is in command there. Oh dear. Nightballer is back to their old naming tricks. Elkathorn, Steel Sane, a Moonless, Sparty, all with wins. Codius Prime in Tight One with Dragonlord. Spa Losicall with wins. Gramps beats Dorgon. Sorry, Dorgon. Geek Out Nick says, I was worried. That's gotta admit. Tomsy, you beat the number 7? This is you, Little Mamba? You beat him with the gospel? You knew he would take the Vulcan in the drops. You took the chance. Glory to the swarm. Let's go. Let's go, Little Mamba. Lord Clankariat over Coldfire. That's a nice win. Isaacs beats Ping Shi. Tiba Gold over Ix. Egophobic beats Not Sure. Cody does get the win over Guess Who, no less. Cody v Guess Who. Cody showed up to ask some help. Ask a question early on. What am I supposed to do against a quad tarantula start? What rat did you take, Cody? Roxas and the swarm of beating Teed. Sugar Shane and Harry over Lizard Owl. That's a big upset. Nicely done, Sugar Shane and Harry. Teachings of the Rhino Wasp cult. You took the Amarok route? Excellent. Wait, what's my route? There's a big stumpy forts. Big stumpy forts. HR Giga Chad gets the big stompy forts, of course. HR Giga Chad beats Mr. Prepper. Reven over SLR Sulik. Spoon beats Cheeseburglar. AWM and Rooster both got their wins. And we find out that we were 64th. Exactly. Exactly the 64th seed. So, 1-0. 1-0 is all you could ask for. We'll be facing somebody in the mid 50s to 60s. If somebody had an upset, we might actually face Mamba. Hold on a sec. Hold on a minute. Are there any other big upsets? Sugar Shane and Harry from 43. Kelkathorn from 46. Little Mamba from 52. No, I'll be facing Kelkathorn next round. Oh, hey, Green Killer. Um, do you play most of the? I think you guys who watch will say you guys who watch this frequently. I think you guys know I play a bit more to have fun. Sometimes it's trying something silly to work. Um, like I'm here to entertain myself, and hopefully that entertains you guys as well. Is kind of how I think about it. But in a tournament, it'll be differently. I'm going to go all out to win every time. And at the end of last season, I actually buckled down and tried to win, and broke 2K for the first time. So that's that was that's probably the real answer. Like I'm playing for fun. I mean, I'm 4,500 hours into it, right? Like let's have some fun. But and then there's also some days where I'm just here and I feel like I'm just pushing buttons, where the um brain's not fully engaged, not fully focused. Something came up, like the days that I've had something with my ex over kiddo or whatever, or just had terrible sleep last night. The the whatever it looks like. What MMR are we at approximately? I can give you a more accurate. There you are. This is our current record for this tournament. Yeah, Baller is actually streaming. Dorgon, if you want to ask, he's over on the Night Baller stream. Oops, not this. What just happened? There you go. If you wanted to ask him a direct question. Got any other questions for me while we're between rounds? I'm perfectly happy to go yap for a little bit. You tossed me into a gaming midlife crisis last night, talking about how games are monetized with microtransactions and the psychology behind them. I realized ethical games are few and far between these days. Said Pseudo, there's a reason I'm on this side of it and not on the game dev side of it right now. It's ethical games are very few and far between, and getting to pick your battles. It's actually one of the reasons I moved from game dev into software security, because if I figured if I was essentially protecting the consumer and protecting the company from theft, at least I know I'm on the side of the good guys. You know, like yes, Isaacs. I was game dev at EA for 10 years, and well, let's see. Depends how you score that, from the date of the acquisition or from the date that I was hired for the at the company that got acquired. So might be technically 8 with EA and 10. Oh, here. I've got things set up so that you can't upload a piece, but there is a Discord. If you want to, are you in the guild, Isaacs? 'Cause I would love to take a look at your stuff if you've. There we go. Right. Microtransactions became super normalized, and it was specifically the period that EA was looking at microtransactions and trying to gamify engagement and revenue. That was when I was like, nope, this isn't for me, and denied. I denied. Told them I wouldn't work on that, and was laid off a while later, but not instantly. So you kind of figure, it was probably related. You only have the one game you're not ashamed to show. I mean, I'm the same way. Like I literally have multiple games on dev in dev, like just for fun, right? And I can actually look at professionally released games and be like, oh yeah, if I threw an artist on something I've got, it's better than blank in the exact same genre. Example would be uh at least the way that Golden Lap was on launch. Where's Golden Laps? Like here. So like I've this is Golden Lap. This is not mine. But the Yeah, you're playing the tourney yourself. Cool. Are you fighting piracy? Are you sure you're on the good side? No, I'm not. I was never in the fight against piracy. I was in the fight, at least on the game dev side, I was in the fight against cheat bots, etc. Right? And then once I moved out of that, it was, I was in, essentially protecting consumers directly from theft. Do we play? I don't think so. I think if I've got the count right, it is. Actually, you might be right. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Well, you're gonna have to turn off stream. Good luck. Have fun, and I'll catch you on the other side of it. Um, I yeah. Let me. Wish I could change your role from that screen. Why do I have to go here? Isaac's. Yeah, you're playing, right? Um. Um. Oh, what the heck? I thought I still had countdown timer going. All right. Well, we're in. All right. There you go. Channel point predictions are up. Good luck. Have fun. Quick supply ball crawl, huh? We get tower first. So silly. Does mean that he untowers first, so it's a little unfortunate. I know it's not like we were gonna handle the Wraith on round one. Yeah, Geek Out Nick. That's a great question, and Toast gave you the right answer. Sorry, I don't tend to pay a ton of attention to chat during tournament game, so I don't want to have I don't want somebody's suggestion to throw my thinking off. Is kind of the first piece of that. Yeah, Ball Wraith is a fun one. For Thon. Not so much for Streamer. Keep those steel balls off the tower, boys. You got this. You got this. Keep them off the tower, please. Almost. Not quite. Making good use of our it's so beautiful when tower debuff makes crawlers go slow enough for storms to hit them. It's so true. So making good use of our cost control right now with the attack on the hounds should let us clean up a lot better and kind of ensure that we have some chaff clear at the end of the round. There we go. Oh, really? Come on now. Oh no. This is our last shaft clear. Oh god, really? This is so annoying. So annoying right now. Get off my lawn. I guess he's not off my lawn yet. There we go. Come on, take that. Yes, thank you. And this guy's going the wrong direction. Finally. Get some steel balls so we can have chaff clear. Yay, yay. you guys are really accomplishing much. Is it the leveled? Get this leveled guy out of there. By that. All right, win for Little Mamba. Onyx gets the job done. Thank you. Thank you. Not, it's interesting. It was the last round decision making, right? Well, no, it was the early pressure with the Wraith. I didn't get it answered early enough, I think, which puts us in this pressure. We also had a very interesting opening formation that didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to. That game was just pure Wraith love. It's true. It's true. GG's, man. Well played. Yeah, your choice of Farseer tech was good, right? Like I just haven't played enough. Haven't played that end state at all, right? So it was just kind of feeling around for it in a way that, yeah, your choice of techs definitely won that round. Tab4 resubscribed for 8 months. Thank you so much. Your eighth month. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, of course, these guys are very vulnerable to EMP. We're not even running EMP on the bar there anymore. I tried that, though. And a gift sub to Ferris Cadaver. Thank you, Toast. Also think this position was wrong to have it that deep. Reselling here. Maybe you. I don't know. I really don't know what to sell here. But it'll get us those two. Wait, that's not you. That's Thonix. Oh my goodness. I saw TO and I didn't get to the end. Thonix with a gift sub. Ferris Cadaver. Holy smokes. Thank you. Thonix. Much appreciated, my friend. Onyx, one of the 3 tier 3 subs we have. So, thank you very much. Appreciate that. The 3 of you have basically single-handedly pushed me about half of the way towards the partner point goal. Just just want you involved in the fight as early as possible. I don't know. Yes, it's true. I have never seen Toast and Thonix in the same room together. Although I have seen them in the same chat. So, my goodness. Thank you, Thonix. Let's open up the. Does being in the same game count? Yeah, well, no. I mean, we've seen Cody run into himself on the same, Yeah, this was better as far as not, it's not an outright loss, right? We take the 600 and we get another match. Cody has had to face himself in tournament once, so, I'm not sure that being in the same game counts. It's not even just a theoretical from Fastenberger. It's something Coding Firefly has actually done. I was very tempted to cast that one because we were casting that tournament that day. Wanted to get in and stream it. The good old 4-0 versus 4-0 round 1 forfeit. Exactly. The Smurfs forfeited to the real one. Right, so this was better. I know. Yeah, 2K, you won against a high seed over 2K MMR in the first round and they abandoned after. It is a badly broken system right now. Like, its initial theory is fine. Oh, interesting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, those wraiths were big, and that was, I mean, that's how Thonix won that one. He had gone wraith on round 1 and got them kind of scaling, in a way that he dealt enough early hit point damage that I wasn't able to withstand a bad round later. Well, you're up against Reven next. I should be up against Duck or Swap Command here. Ah, what are minor points? Okay, sure. We can talk about that. So this system is theoretically perfect if all players are required to play every round of the tournament. So, the minor point system works like this. Each win that a player gets is 1 point. So Rooster has 2 wins, he has 2 points. You go down and find this player, Chow Wing, has 0 wins and 0 points. Now, minor points are the sum total of points of players that you have faced, whether you won or lost. So, if we look at Chow Wing lost round 1 to Focus 62 RU. We go find Focus 62 RU. Where are they? So you should be around here somewhere. Anybody seeing Focus 6? There they are. Focus 62 Russia has 1 win, 1 point. So, 1 minor point. We come back down to our example person. Where are they? Chow Wing. 1 minor point, or 1 point from the sum total of the players they've faced gives them 1 minor point. Great. Now, the problem with this is I beat Crinetics, who is the same level as me. Crinetics has abandoned after first round of tournament. I will never get a minor point from him. Other than the one minor, I can't ever get a minor point from him, right? So, because he didn't win a game, and Onyx gets in and beats is it P-Man, the number 7? Yeah. So Onyx beats P-Man, who's, top top 7 seed in this tournament, and skips, abandons. So the abandoned player is still collecting minor points, but the player that beat him and then abandoned is, like the player that beat him is getting nothing, getting 0 value for having beaten a really tough player. Now, what that does is it prevents you from trying to game the minor points or to game the system by giving yourself a strong opponent with a Smurf account and then beating the strong opponent with the Smurf because you threw, because you were in control of the strong player. Right. If they leave, you don't get minor points for them. And, I've suggested fixes for it. There are fixes for it in the bugs forum. I think the honest, fair thing to do is just summed total of minor points, or even summed total of 129 minus the starting rank. You know? 129 minus their initial rank. Done. All right, we are facing ducks. Can wolves beat ducks? Can a wolf beat ducks? I don't know. Ducks are pretty mean creatures. You played ducks last game? The 129 minus initial seed. Yeah, it's just easy. It's just quick and easy, right? But the proposal's an improvement. Just whatever. You beat somebody higher, you faced somebody higher up. Great. You get more minor points. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. What the heck? Oh my god, kiddo. All right. Yes, I suggested improve, incentivizing continued play with metacurrency or something, but well, so Bear Lake's position on it is he wants, and I agree with this, he wants it to be okay for somebody who is struggling emotionally, or um has something come up. He wants it to be okay for that person to walk away from a tournament, right? Literally, you're he doesn't want anybody pushing their body's limits or whatever. But yeah, the current system punishes people when their opponents left, and that's not ideal. It does, and he doesn't see it as punishing. Is Reven good? Reven was one of the top 10 seeds for this tournament, so yes, Reven is very good. Wolf, wolf beat ducks. Stay tuned to find out. Oh, I meant to send. Did I get that wrong? Was it 73 that I want to send? That's the one. That's what I knew. It was close to 70 something. Okay, I should be able to remember 70. You know what? You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna play. We're just gonna come out and play some Sledge. What could go wrong? Yeah, he doesn't want it to become a toxic cesspool a la League of Legends. 100%. So, you know, I completely agree with that. It's got to be okay to abandon a tournament. But monthly number of tournament tickets, you get the ticket back. If you play throughout, yep. And we are slightly on the wrong side. That's okay. I did not really expect him to come out full lag. This will be fine, though. Channel point predictions are up. Yeah, it'll be fine, Isavant. We'll get there. And you're right, I probably should have been expecting it. Opponent pulled the Amarok trick on me and gave me the fun distracting chat. Led me to underestimate the viciousness of his initial positioning. What could go wrong? Opponent takes the... Wow, goes for a triple flank right now. 3-unit flank. And has it set up for that Typhoon pack. Not a fan. All right. Hmm. No, they're going Typhoon Phantom Ray instead of Wasp Rhino. It's pretty common meta right now. Crap, I clicked on blue. I wanted to vote for Emma. Aha. I'll happily take your monies, sir. In fact, let's get the odds up to about right there. Yeah. Because you see me as blue here so much. No, his answer's not right. All right, first thing. Can't throw the Typhoon down yet, though, right? Oh dear God, what is going wrong out there? Path clear issue. Okay. Haste Farseer is also going wrong, that's fair. Giant specialist with a chaff clear issue, huh? Oh, no, not Fort, buddy. I know you click Fort a lot. I know you click Fort a lot, and it was muscle memory, but like we actually wanted this. Just far enough apart that they don't get jabbed. Well played. Okay, we've sort of fixed the chaff clear. Do with that. On both sides take the storms. Kind of love it. Hard to go Typhoon Ray without the typhoons, it's true. Bye-bye, Fireseer. Bye-bye, anti-missile. Not even sure where I had a Phoenix still. Oh, there. Okay. Sure. Or even destroyed you. Rhino wasp him from deep. I mean, we can also just jump up front. Jumping up front is fine. Missile probably not helpful over here. Ah, hi. Well, that was some of the best wasp positioning I've ever done. Jeez, look at that. And we still don't win the round with it. Holy smokes. Ah, he gets the Typhoon now. "86 hit points versus full hit points in a dream." Something like that. Oh, he sold out of those. Okay. That's helpful. Flying, huh? Covered. Triple boats with techs. They're not bad. Whoa, holy what? They are pretty bad into that, though. Okay, got it, got it. Wait, nope, they're not bad again. They're leveling. All right, all right. Toast! Okay, Toast, not Thonix this time, with a gift sub to Cody. Thank you, Toast. Closing in on 550. Amazing. Hold on, though. You just become level 2? Or is it you at this point? It's probably you, honestly. You know what? Get off my lawn. If I get one more round, I know what to do, but I'm not going to get one more round. Curses. Well played. Yeah, the boats were definitely getting nuked on that. Really nicely done, Ducks. Well played, man. Well played. Felt like this was a game we could win. Shoot, I clicked through and missed his MMR. Hold on a sec. What, can I get there quick enough? Maybe I can get quick enough this way. Larger or something? Zoom in? Ducks, are you 1650 something or 1850 something? Hard to see on that one. 1657. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Frostwall. Hey, man. GG's. That was a lot of fun. Unfortunate ending. Unfortunate ending for me. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Yikes. Just trying to put that into the tracker here. I did, chat called it out. I messed up on round 1 and didn't position for aggro. And the whole game was kind of catch up from there. And then your choice of the Farseers was brilliant, and then your kind of blind teching them with burst into AA into the Overlord drop was awesome. Really well played there. Didn't give me a chance to turn it around, which is fair enough. But there's only one match going, but I wanted to take a look at the end of this one. TX. Yeah, AM Mustangs should be a viable counter versus Burst Fireseer, but it's blind, right? And I thought he might take the Typhoon, so I didn't pay attention to the... Let's see. There was a different line that I thought about, which is not leveling these guys, but instead... kind of running it like this. I had wanted to try this out. Wasn't sure it was going to be right or not, so I didn't. We'll put down the same... And actually, I wonder if putting down an anti-missile is better. Anti-missile for user? Is that correct? Maybe? So it might not matter into the burst, right? Like... Yeah, it doesn't look like shield does a ton into burst. Although if it means like 1 or 2 loose wasps survive, it certainly has kept the Farseers off the boats a lot better. Yeah, so shield wasps and wasp prod was that was what I said when I said in the last round. I know what to do next round, but I'm not going to get one. This was the play. Okay, Leo, good to know. Good to know for future. No, I was not anticipating the abyss in the corner when I did the rhino with wasps. That was in purely to switch the tempo, and I looked at this bottom left corner and knew that I needed to get that the rhino out of it. And if you notice, if I would have been anticipating the abyss, I would have thrown the I would have thrown range on them instead of ground spec. But it turned out just perfect for stopping it. And again, if that had been a war factory instead, it's just ridiculous. Thank you, Faustenberger. Like that first volley. That first volley. Genius is unmatched even subconsciously. Well, I appreciate that. But well played, man. You are the one that is 2-1, not I. Up at the top of the group, the winners from last round, you got 15 left. So AWM in the spoiler role. Oh, sorry, HR GigaChad beats Eimer. Sorry beat AWM. That's pretty impressive. Sparty over Casil. Azil over Esoteric. Fleet Command beat Thonix. Math is Might over KSP Lapis. Clockwork beat Egophobic. Wildest over Lose Cal. Sugar Shane and Harry gets 3-0 for the win over Chiba. Isaacs, who beat me earlier, beats Patty in round 2. Lord Clankariat in round 3. Very nice. Voller beats Kelkathorn. Reven over TX. Triple Entente over Spoon. And Rooster and Cody are the number 2 and number 1 seeds, respectively. TX says, I played against Amarok once in a tournament. I played really badly because I was so nervous on stream. Love it. How could I possibly have known? Did you see what I mean? I play Giant Specialist and I lose. It's not a free win for me. I'll try that one. How could I have known that it was you? I might have peeked into your stream at one point. Gamba, we have to resolve that previous one to put up a new one. Excuse me, I don't need to search for the zip code 7. Google, stop. Word. Channel point predictions are up. Good luck on your next game, Frostball. Thanks for the game. Quite plausibly up against somebody we've blocked. Yep. Since I don't have the block option, until we are up against somebody we blocked. Of course, those who are curious about it can go figure out why, who we might have blocked and why. But I tend to, once I have made the decision to block somebody, I don't tend to go back on that. I'm not quick to block. Well, maybe I am, because I'll block for toxicity in chat when it's like just one strike and you're done, right? I guess that is quicker than some people. And I do also block from other people's streams, which is funny. might be unanticipated for people. You can try to be on your best behavior for Amarok, but if I say you're being on, you know, numpty somewhere else. I just want to do the massive intensive. What do we do, you know? The Wasp Swarm for opponent. He's going to try to hit this. It's like, okay, fair enough. Doesn't even waste the experience from the level 2 pack, because that does get thrown around all the surviving units. The units that are alive at that time. Played around the Wasp Swarm instead of playing the best round, so it's fine. We didn't have a huge round loss, and that's all we were trying to accomplish there. Don't hemorrhage a zillion hit points. A game that is going to have this many hit points, or this many leveled units. He doesn't have a lot of big targets out. Oh wait, hold on. We want you opposite that group, I think. Take you here-ish. Everybody gets extra hit points. Extra hit points because it's Mustangs. They do their damage so slowly that we just want to, yeah, one tick at a time, right? We want as many hit points as we can to slow down their chaff clear rate. Make sure they're not busting through our crawlers too quickly. We'll just kind of keep adding some crawlers, and you can see how long it ties up the Mustangs until he takes a real chaff clear. Eventually he's going to win both sides, I think. Really wanted this marksman to get some kills on level 2 Mustangs. Yes, he's still inside. Perfect. Go get your Mustang kills, buddy. Yes, do it. Mustang kills. Perfect. Feast. Feast, little buddy. Oh, no way. Look at that. Look at that positioning. That felt good. I'm not throwing wasps into this. He gets the fire badgers, which is his new chaff clear. I think we get the scorpion. Well, maybe he takes the scorpion. Interesting. I don't know. Hard to say. Now he should take the badger, right? right? Surely he takes the Fire Badger this turn. Maybe he takes the Scorpion for the shield break, though. Plausible. Either way, it's plausible. Um... There will be level 2s over here now. Fire Badgers, there we go. What does kill XP? So, Synox, XP in this game is interesting. I'm going to use a marksman as an example. So, a level 1 marksman has a sell price of 100. The unit that kills that marksman gets 100 hit points, or 100 experience points. And any unit that contributed to damaging that marksman is going to get 100 experience points. So, well, split amongst those, divided equally about amongst everybody. So that is part of why Mustangs level up quickly, is because they're, this pack is damaging 2 different units. Even if somebody else, like the Void Eye, gets the kill, they still get the contribution credit into that, and each Mustang that contributed kind of counts. So they just harvest a whole bunch of contribution experience. Nice. I think we take you. You should take the haste, right? Actually, hold on. Do we get back out of the Scorpion? Do we get out of the Scorpion now? We might, We can leverage levels off of these 2. He almost got hit. Anyway, a level 2 unit gives away 3 times as much experience. So it's only double the on the battlefield. Like, the balance is, it's 1x the level 1 unit to the hit point damage, 2x the level 1 unit on the battlefield, cost only 1.5x, and does 3x experience. And it just kind of continues like that. It's a really neat, balancing effect. And that was kind of one of the points that got me to really kind of appreciate the genius that's involved in the making of it, if you will. You... I have a level coming. We are going to have big stompy forts in a minute. They're gonna hyper level off of this board, I think. Let us teach this person the pain of going up against Amarok and Amarok's forts, shall we? Sounds like a plan to me. think game marksman should do well in a moment, too. Did you take the... No, you took the rhinos? What? Okay, but they die. They're literally right into the... Oh, okay, you went wide. Yeah, okay, that's fair. You've gone loose formation on Crawler. He wanted to feed them some experience for me, Toast. He wants to be part of a meme video where we get one of these to level 9, so just trying to give them the extra XP they need. God, this one game is making me wish I had fort armor on. I don't normally want armor on my forts. But can you imagine? They wouldn't die. It would just be incredible. Holy, really? Buddy. Game really wants me to have the level 9 fort, so... They're like, who am I to argue with you? Do we want to sell this guy? Probably not. Hey, Punubs! How you doing, man? Welcome in. You were doing so great last night. Pac-Man champion. Witnessed. How are you feeling, man? Did you guys wind up playing, was it War Thunder deep into the night? I'm guessing. I'm only guessing. If those aren't a knockout, well, maybe you anti-missile. Well, maybe, yeah, maybe. Maybe he anti-missiles next round. Not sure, though. He doesn't knock me out, though. He's in a lot of trouble, I think. Yeah, it's not a knockout. Not a KO. Oh, Amp went to bed around the same time you did? Fair enough. We don't care, although he might. We keep slapping that down. We do this. That's obvious. I think that's pretty obvious, too. We're gonna take 2 level 2 fangs. And just let the level 2 fangs come do some work. He baptized another guy today, Thonix. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have 3 fangs now. And we want those. Anti-missile? No, just extra damage from these guys. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you took the boats into the marksman? Maybe he thinks it's a gut shot. I mean, he thinks all of this is a gut shot. He thought the wasps were. Cancels his mobile beacon this time. Interesting. So have you seen this game, Ponubs? I'm in the middle of a tournament, so I don't want to take full time to explain if it's not necessary. But it's a strategy game. It's my most played game on Steam right now. Something like 4,500 hours. And it is an auto battler. Place, you get to purchase and place units. Each player has the exact same economy. There's no base building thing. You know, there's no base building mechanic or anything like that. Any of you better than the other ones? You could be the leveled one then. No base building yet. True. Played Teamfight Tactics. Okay, so you're familiar with the auto battler style. This one, it's got a roster of about 30 units. There's no asymmetry. Everything that's offered to you and all the units that are offered to you are the same for both players, except for at the very start of the game, you get an option of 4 specialists and 2 starting units, and it is guaranteed that you won't be offered the same starting specialist and starting units, exact starting unit comp that your opponent is. So you have a little bit of variation to ensure that there's no pure mirror ever, I guess. Let's see if we can turn it yet. Really need to turn the tide here. Oh, you know what I've forgotten? Oh my god, I know what I've forgotten. Well, it's all. Either we win or lose, but I will remember it next turn. That's much better. Yeah, 3 techs on the port's better than 1. As it turns out, who knew? Force multiplier with the technologies. That's a really good explanation, Ocelotus. Thank you for taking over the explanation while I study my board. Yeah. There's these 2 towers that if you lose the tower, it's painful for your surviving units. Aha! Dominant victory! And you do hit point damage based on how many of your units survive. That was why the joke about that victory being dominant. All right. What are we doing for 200, gang? No, the Fortress Tech AA rockets does not scale with level. Important piece of info. Anybody not pulling their weight on this board? We're going to have some kind of outside flank screen. There ought to be a war factory on one of these corners. I'm hoping he makes the mistake of bringing it into the level 6. This thing's going to do 100,000 damage per shot. This guy only does 32,000. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, Cody, but we'll see. Outside left, dog. Maybe two dog left. Two dogs left. Anything else? Is there anything else we need at all? Two dogs left, right side, Farseer. Okay. We don't get another round, though. Well, that is our tournament run complete. I don't even know if he sees our stuff at this point, since we have him blocked. I don't know if it just completely blocks everything or not, and in both directions. I can't see his chat because we have him blocked. Will be our tournament completed. Minus 17? All right. And we'll just take over and cast the remainder of this. Congrats to those who bet on Villain. Villain victorious. And that puts us at a... What is it? 2 wins, 3 losses for the day, but on a 3-game losing streak, which is, of course, crashing out of the tournament. And minus 5 overall. So there's our MMRs. No, that does not get them. Yes, no, I didn't abandon. I didn't. I got eliminated. I had to keep playing. I'm not discouraged, Bear-like. Thank you for checking on me. All right, Hound Armor. Yeah, but I mean, I don't have... Hound Armor very early with level 2 on round 1, and level 2 again on round 2 would have been great for just completely negating those. But it didn't go that way. All right, we switch over to a neutral cast of this tournament with the as we go to the final 7, as it turns out, because AWM in the spoiler role has beaten Cody. Tripleton over HR Giga Chad. Very nice tripleton. Tripleton might be Conclusion or might be Hackeran Fury. Ezeel beats Nightballer, who's not streaming because of tournament, I believe, and came over here. Mathis Might beats Sugar Shane and Harry. Sugar Shane and Harry's Cinderella run comes to an end against the inexorable Math. Clockwork Orange over Wildest. Fleet Command beats Isaacs, who was here in chat earlier. Isaacs, I did make you a VIP so that you could post the link to your game if you wanted. Sparty beats Reven, and Rooster over... Oh, sorry. So those are your final 8. Well, final 7, technically. Rooster, Math, Tripleton. Fleet Command, Ezeel, longtime supporter and recent follower of channel. No, I'm not sure how that works either, but he did follow us this week after following us 2 years ago. Clockwork, Sparty, and then Reven will be the spoiler taking on Rooster. It is the Elite Tournament. For the month of July, the tournament quality is a bit higher than it would otherwise be. So, where is Streamer going to finish out? Oh! Okay! It's all better! The coveted 69th position goes to Streamer. Hey, yo! Hey, we're family friendly. We're family friendly here, but yeah. Nice. All right. All right, we are through to the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. Who do we have? Math versus Sparty. Clockwork Orange versus Triple Eton. I don't know either of these names, but you know, if you've beaten Bratwurst and HR Giga Chad, you are on my list of folks to pay attention to. Clockwork Orange seems to have come in through the bottom half of the tournament, but beats Lepaco and Egophobic. So that also strikes me as a bit of a smurf. We might want to take a look at these two just to see who they are. Obviously, a Rooster streaming on his channel. Azil and Fleet Command or Sparty and Mathis might. This might be a better. This might be a really good match, but we'll take a. You know what? We'll take an Azil match. Let's take Azil against Fleet Command. What are some good carry combos for lower MMR? I mean, honestly, at lower MMR, any 3-unit combo that answers, like, you go for any 3-unit combo that answers Chaff, Wasp, and Titan. That would be my answer. Welcome back to the Elite European Tournament on July of 2025. This is the quarterfinals where you've got Azil near side and Fleet Command far side. Ocelotus Gaming with a gift sub to Oxygen Thief. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Ocelotus. Much appreciated. And I hope you enjoy it, Oxygen Thief. I would I'm not sure I would have given the same advice, but I haven't been down at the low level for a while. That would be my one of my recommendations for something to run. Similar. That one as well. You just started playing a couple of weeks ago from over a year off, and you're at the 1,000 range. So I think those two are worth doing. And then any of the anything that does, you know, like you know, something like this. Very solid. Yeah, just a good chaff board should win for you. I'd be happy to take a look at a replay or two, Ocelotus, if you want. I can give you some more specific pointers. On the match in front of us, Zeal won round 1. Is near side in blue, a quick supply specialist. Fleet Command on the far side, a marksman specialist. Was the third place finisher in the mini tournament at this level last week. Currently in the top 7, unbeaten. Both these players, one of the 7 remaining unbeatens at our quarterfinal. Reven in the spoiler role facing Rooster. We've also got Sparty versus Mathis Might. And then 2 unrecognized Smurfish accounts, clearly playing at a high level at the moment. Let's go ahead and add to that, sure. And then since we are casting, we're going to turn chat off and drop private messages off as well. Zeal takes the supply specialist. Fleet Command thinking about it. So Zeal was quick supply. Wants to kind of keep the economy going. So we're reinvesting 200, basically reinvesting 150 of the initial 200 into supplies. So we'll have 50 apiece over the rest of the game. But he had the 4 Tarantula start. Pretty common. Tarantula Void Eye would be another one to think about. Ocelotus Gaming. I mean, I'd almost say you can watch. At this level, we can watch what people are building and know that is already a solid comp. He might answer specific things that Fleet Command does later, but he's got the pieces that he wants in play here. Fleet Command dropping the incendiary bomb. It's very early in the game, so Zeal unlikely to shield around that. You don't want to waste the economy on early shields unless you know the shields are going to survive. Fleet Command has what I would consider the right answer to Tarantula, which is the Sabertooth, and has them basically lined up, although they are obviously going to engage with Azeal's chaff first. Azeal on round 3 ranges the Void Eye. Usually you would want to see range on a chaff clear option at round 3, but with 4 Tarantulas, and we want the Tarantulas tanking for the Void Eyes, I guess. Probably not going to happen this round. So round 2 and round 3 both go to Fleet Command. We'll get a better sense for how these boards are with the Zeal's chaff back alive after the fire. Efficient Giant this early is great. It just funds whatever giant you're going into. Nuke very early, but players like Woot do take this spell this early on the grounds that it's likely to come back on round 9. If it hasn't come back on round 9, it's usually because they trust that they've won by then. Especially because you're not giving up a whole bunch of tempo on round 4. It's like either we're getting the tempo pressure or we're going to be winning it on the end there. That's actually a good tip too, Oxygen Thief. The if you're taking something that's out at the 5,200 hit points, you're picking the lower win rate. A unit that had a lower win rate when it had lower hit points. They are pretty much balanced around at 50% now, Oxygen Thief. So it's not that, it's that at 3,700 hit points, this specialist should be decently balanced against the 5,200 hit point specialist, right? The one needed a penalty and the other one needed a bonus. Here's the round 4. We get the chaff clear with range that I talked about. And you'll notice that Zeal not going into a second type of chaff. At the time he was looking at that board, there was no need to. There was nothing that was particularly better against Fang than against Crawler. Now, Fleet Command was looking at a whole bunch of Fangs and says, you know what? I'm going to buy some Mustangs because those will feast off of the Fangs and get a bunch of experience. So from here, Azil might want to have lines of crawlers arriving to slow down the Mustang chaff clear. Crawlers are better against Mustangs because they have higher hit point than Fangs do. Higher total hit point in the pack makes them absorb that a little quicker. A little less quickly, I guess. Makes them absorb that over more time. The time to kill is higher. Smoke Bomb this time, Azil is going to protect against the spell. He's deep enough into the game, and he feels like he's the one under tempo pressure. He's down by 1,600 hit points, and an unshielded spell like Smoke that stayed in place for 2 rounds could be absolutely disastrous to Azil. So he has to play around that spell. Does so. And what you saw was he does this playing around the spell before he does any of his other play. Eventually gets to buying the 5th Tarantula. He actually bought 2 more Fangs behind the tower, so he's just trying to create those the waves of arriving chaff that we've talked about. So first wave, second wave was added last turn, third wave is added this turn. And Fleet Command did take the smoke, so Azil wise to have played around it and has his shields in place. The shields blocking the center line here ensures that there won't be smoke over this area or this area. There will be smoke here, and there will be smoke out here. But for the most part, his units should be fighting from inside the bubble-protected area. There should not be smoke right here. There should be a kind of a clear gap out of which his units will be able to go, because he's blocked the center line. If you watch as this drops in, you'll see little bombs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Each bomb creates some of the smoke. So each bomb that was blocked did not get to create smoke. The one on the far outside did, 1 or 2 in the middle did, and the other 5 or 4 or 5 were blocked. So that is what created that particular smoke pattern. And that's why there's this smoke-free gap, even though it was theoretically under the area of the spell. Fleet Command did get a pretty critical shield up here, so some of his units were alright. The other ones came out and died. But Azil playing around that kind of had a much better play around it than Fleet Command did. Fleet Command's bubble was pretty far back. And that got Azil back on level pegging. 1770 versus 2000. And he's got a real shout to get ahead here with the ground game for Fleet Command block. Fleet Command takes range on the sabers to try and keep them out of the smoke or mitigate the smoke a little bit if you have to drive into it. Also takes a Wraith because there is no upshoot other than the Fangs. Of course, Azil could have flying available on the Void Eye bar, but doesn't. All of his single target is ground-based only. Azil also took the Wraith and gives it armor. That is a good way to shut down the Mustangs, keep the Fangs alive. We'll just distract them here. And each of those armored Wraiths has a backup single target damage dealer. Since Fleet Command hasn't teched the level 3 Wraith, I do kind of expect that Azil's Wraith should win on the right side, even though there's no other aerial upshoot. It doesn't look like they're going to engage with each other for quite a while, though. So it'll really come down to who has ground targets distracting them still. It looks like the answer is... yeah, it's Fleet Command's Wraith that is bothered. It was already quite damaged from the Fangs, and it's going to go down easily to Azil here. So Azil, pushing through 2 rounds of smoke, drops Fleet Command from 3,300 to 467. That is why that is such a devastating spell, and Fleet Command will be gutted he didn't better protect against it. Now Azil is looking to finish. He'll take the Orbital Bombardment. Orbital is orbital. I think at this point of a game it's almost mandatory. Fleet Command decides Azil is going to shield around it. There's no point in orbitaling this board. I am going to try and bring the shields down with the uh, EMP in order to make my incendiary land, which is a good play. He's also shielding against the spell himself. Thump, thump, thump. Those are pretty deep, but his army fights from pretty deep. The oil, this incendiary is not gonna, it's just not gonna be affected by the shields very much because the center line is in this center area. So no problem there. Oh my goodness, that is, you guys have lit the entire board on fire between the two of you. And he's using the EMP not so much to bring shields down the way I was expecting him to, but to turn off the armor. We need a light. Yes. Yes. Prepare for reduced frame rate. I am sorry. Okay, this is really close to not overlapping. The inner squares of the rectangle are where those... Ignore the outer edge. There will be fire and oil showing, but they don't connect. And the reason for that, if you zoom back a little bit, if you go back and look at it again, the exact placement was that the inner rectangles didn't intersect. And that is why that fire didn't catch on fire here, even though it looks like there is flame on top of oil. The inner rectangle is the actual affected area. The outer rectangle is the graphical area that is slightly different. And that is a mistake that will catch people out at all the way up to, 2,000 MMR sometimes. So it's worth knowing. It's the inner square if you are dropping your units. Azil, with the ground not lit on fire, as Fleet Command might have hoped, Azil able to punch through and beat HD Susauer, our German Fleet Command hero, in this quarterfinals. Let's go. Azil through gives streamer insight, and we get to jump over to Rooster versus Reven. Because that one's not done yet. Did I not get you guys a Gamba up? This game is done. I take it back. Rooster does beat Reven. That guarantees will be a 7-round tournament. So, and Clockwork didn't ready up against Triple and Entente. And I'm wondering if that is a... we kind of knew from looking at the positioning. Anchilius, Lepaco, facing Anchilius in round 1 means that Clockwork Orange was a pretty low MMR Smurf, with Lepaco and Egophobic being players that he's able to beat. He gets this high up into the tournament, and he was like, you know what, I think what's happening here is that he's like, I don't want to ready up, I don't want to, if I'm running a 1450 Smurf, I don't want to be stealing 58 MMR from a top player at this point. It's just kind of rude. And MMR gain and loss is accelerated in a tournament. So I think Clockwork Orange has done the gentlemanly thing and stepped down, allowing Triple Entente, who I think is Fury, but could be anybody. It could be Skay, or could be the conclusion as well. And we'll kind of get to recognize, I think, when we play, or when we watch them play, and we probably will watch them play. Decided to pass on the ultraviolence. Yeah. I mean, especially if it's somebody that you know, right? Like, if I, again, right? Like, if I were coming up in through a tournament, even if I was, I don't know. I don't run a Smurf. If I were running a Smurf and it was really off MMR, I wouldn't have even put it into a tournament. But, Clockwork may have been like, yeah, I'll just farm some MMR and try to get this thing up to the right MMR level quickly. Can't really speculate. We have a couple more minutes of this round. There's 8 matches still to go, still in progress. So let's see if we can find one of them that's going to be interesting. Guess who's back against TX? Both folks are in chat usually. Hello, Azil. Found some gain in amongst the pain, and then got the W. Well done, man. Congrats, made it to the semis. Let's go, let's go. Thank you for the plus 44 insight. I need to go fill my water, so I'm going to step away and leave you guys without commentary for this match. I'll be right back. Guess who's back has 12 hit points in a dream. Let's go. Azil, by the way, I've been joking. Thank you very much for the follow recently. I swear you were following like 2 years ago. Who is Guess Who's Back? Guess Who? There you are. That is Guess Who here. And it looks like TX with the War Factory finish should have that, I think. I don't see Guess Who's Back doing 2,400 hit points here. You don't know how the unfollow happened? I don't either. It's easy to misclick. No problem. I'm sure I was showing up in your recommended anyways, so... But it did make me laugh. Holy smokes! The 12 hit point and the fire destroyed TX. Guess who? Amazing! Well done. That is a round. Kathump. All right, so our final four is Zeal against Math is Might, a Rooster against Tripleton. Guess who says, I hope Farseers get nerfed? Well, I do think they will. I think there was a bit much boost there. Whoops. Raubritter, not to be confused ever with Arbiter, is top of the group. BTTK is who we saw is would have been one of the top seeds in this group. Still going. Yeah, the burst tech is ridiculous right now. Give burst Farseer rapid reload. Well, we've just shown you Ezeel. He is facing Math is Might, current number 1 seed. Not only are these 4 players surviving equal on points, they're equal on minor points as well. They are all original top 12 seeds, I believe. So a really incredible, interesting finale. We're gonna step in and see who. Zeal says, "Time to die." Hey, I have. I won't say I've beaten Math is Might. I have come close. I have played him well. All it takes is a couple of good rounds. Burst plus rapid reload plus double shot plus chain. We Toho now, boys. Welcome back to Weekend Tournament European number. Well, wait a minute. Number Elite July. Triple Entente will be near side blue. Triple Entente will be near side blue. Rooster, you guys will know as the voice of Mag 1, is over there with the speed specialist on the red side. Hackmanic, we did not win today. We got knocked out of this tournament after 4 rounds. It's fine. It's fine. It gives us the opportunity to cast it. I'll have another go at the Americas. Maybe I can do better there. Triple Entente is a supply specialist with Storms and Fangs. The Fangs are going to be behind the towers. The Storm's pretty far forward. Rooster, a speed specialist, coming out kind of aggro. And I think the Storms are this far forward and between towers so that they get pulled to whichever side Rooster is aggroing from. Crawlers behind towers so that they will shotgun a little bit, but they will pretty much get pulled to wherever the aggro is from as well. No legit chaff clear other than the Stormcallers. That could be a Skay style play. Skay would typically avoid early chaff clear in order to bring out a round 3 Vulcan. Willing to lose a turn or two. And that is exactly what's going to happen here. Rooster winning round 1 pretty handily, with both Tarantulas surviving. Triple Entente was the runner-up in this week's mini-tournament. Not just runner-up, but runner-up in the top division. So, second overall. We get the unit reinforcement drop. Of course, if you are new to Mechabellum, somehow this is your very first game of Mechabellum ever seen, you get a group of unit reinforcements on round 2, 3, or 4. Another one somewhere in round 5, 6, or 7. Another one in rounds 8, 9, and 10. And it's guaranteed that they're not back-to-back rounds. So we know from seeing these in round 2 that we won't see one in 3 or 4. But we might not see another one until round 7. And, which direction people choose out of this can really push the direction. Triple Entente, I'm definitely thinking Skay now just takes the marksman. But wait, add some arc lights for the chaff clear. Not willing to just sit back and lose. Rooster took the Rhino and puts it on what is the weak side, the unprotected side. Triple Entente takes Defense Enhancement 2 from Tower, so everything has a little bit more hit points. This early in a game like this, I think I would have probably taken Tower Fortification level 1 on the under pressure side, but playing around it. Rooster adds a Tarantula on the Rhino attack side and a pull crawler down here, so that's going to pull this back stuff. Triple Entente had added something to come after Rooster's tower, but Rooster doesn't need to level the tower because he's planning on attacking this one. I can see the kind of cleverness of the Stormcaller positioning. The Rhino, without a mobile beacon, aggroes onto the Storms instead of the tower, and then gets pulled all the way into the Fangs. This is not how Rooster would have drawn it up, but with the Tarantula taking the tower, the Marksman going down to the Crawlers, and the Rhino's still alive, it's going to be another 600 hit point round for Rooster's aggro. And Triple Entente is down under 2,500 hit points after just 2 rounds, having started with a really low hit point pack. He's down to 2,406. Skips Smart Marksman, which would hurt if that's a Skay or Soja style player. And has to take an Arclight to protect this corner. Takes a 4th Arclight to protect the other corner from the same play. I mean, it's equally vulnerable, right? And Rooster adds a Crawler to try and protect against missile, I think. Egophobic, much earlier in this match, had said, I really want the buildings so that they might solve the aggro on opposite sides problem. I don't know how much I can say. They did suggest that buildings were probably going to be in the mid-season patch, the 1.7, when that comes out. But I am not confident that they're where Bearlike wants them to be. So I'm not sure they're on schedule for that. We'll have to see. Rooster gets the right side tower, but Triple Entente's defenses hold. He takes a first round, dropping Rooster down to 45-46. Improved Fortress, Photon Coating, Wasp Swarm, Advanced Shield Device all on offer. The Wasp Swarm for Triple Entente, because Rooster, with the full aggro commit, is leaving a huge gap back here to attack. Rooster also takes the Wasps, plays them defensively, so both players playing them in defense. Falak, I completely agree. I want them to not rush it. I know I've said this a couple of times, but I actually kind of want. I don't really want buildings in the traditional RTS sense. I'd much rather see terrain features. And, you know, Fairlake had talked about, for example, a wall that comes up and down or something like that. I'd much rather see just like a hill that blocks line of sight calculations, or you know, changes some of the engagement. You know, it is slower to go uphill, or, you know, that sort of thing. And like, you just have like, oh, hey, there are suddenly tactical objectives on the board other than just the command center and research center. A wall of supply depots to block Zergling. I mean, crawlers. Exactly. And what I don't want to see is anything that changes the economy balance between the two players. You know, I don't want there to be. It's one of the things that I love about the game, is that there is no runaway leader effect. There's some really neat balance. We talked about experience earlier. Well, I was still alive in the tournament, but you know, the way that a leveled up unit is, you know, a level 2 unit is 1.5x the cost, 2x the damage and hit point stats on the board, gives away 3x the experience, and only does 1x the hit point damage. So, you know, level your units, it's got a risk reward to it. And it's why some of the top players say that one of the mistakes lower level players make is leveling units too often. You know, if your Arclight is already one-shotting crawlers, and you're not counting on it doing damage to anything else, it doesn't really need a level. And you see that they didn't get them. All three of these Arclights could have been leveled this turn. There's a lot of you know, mid-level players would just by habit level those Arclights. There's no need to. They're not contributing meaningful damage to the tarantulas. We're counting on the forts to do that. We're counting on the stormcallers to do that. We just want the Arclights clearing chaff. They've got their range. They don't need anything else. If anything, the next thing they're going to take is EMP to turn off whatever key techs are powering the tarantulas. And Triple Entente has stabilized. People often ask what's a good answer to tarantulas. Cody came in and asked that earlier. What's a good answer to a 4 tarantulas start? And you know, the Amarok Big Stompy Fort is a good answer. That's not what Triple Entente runs. He's running Launcher Overload instead of Elite Marksman. An interesting choice. Gets the Sabertooth. Takes range on these, so the idea there is that they should have the same range essentially as the Arclights. The slight danger is they outrange the arcs now, and that means they won't be tanking for them. There's an off chance that you get Arclight in front of Fort. Arclight gets killed, for example, by the Void Eyes or the Wasps. And then there is some super late chaff arriving that doesn't have a chaff clear for it. So that is why you guys will have seen that I often take elite marksman before I take range, and sometimes even go to the end of a game without it. And that is why it's usually in the back of my head is I don't want to mess up my ranges on things. Rooster has gone for loose formation. I don't want to mess up what's tanking for what until I have to. This is going to be a pretty big round for Rooster, I think. No, it stabilizes. Even though he got through the tower on the left side, now he gets the tower on the right. So it will be a big round for Rooster. 600 plus points. Surviving, maybe 800. Drops triple on top from 2,400 down to 1,387. So 1,000 points of damage. Those sneaky little void eyes add up. Trick caster. Electromagnetic impact and for Rooster, and underground threat for triple entente. Loose formation, of course, made the crawlers a lot weaker. So triple entente, if he played this aggressively, and there weren't the wasps to support the crawlers, triple entente would win a underground threat handily by not having the minus 40% hit points. Rooster tries to hit 2 forts. Triple entente is shielding perfectly, so has those guys covered. Couldn't shield perfectly here, but this distance is great for being far enough apart that you can't jav both of them, but close enough that you can shield both of them with the same bubble. It is triple level 2 Mustangs for triple entente. Triple threat. Rooster during Mag 1 today said he hates loose formation crawler, and he takes it here. It is a really strong tech. I think when we looked at my stats for the season last night, I think I'm like a 77% win rate or something when I take loose formation. And I said it's it's not a sign that the tech is overpowered, it's a sign that I'm not taking it frequently enough. I need to just click that button to my repertoire of tricks more frequently until the win rate comes down into the 60% somewhere. Then I'll know I'm taking it the right amount. But it's not just when, what tech to take, it's also when to take it. Triple entente wins around 7 hard, drops Rooster down to 600 hit points. Is he going to be able to turn it around? Llama Prop says Rooster doesn't deserve to win. His round 2 opponent was a tiny anime girl with 1.4k MMR. That is not his fault. That is not his fault. Tiny anime girl with 1.4k was at the bottom, barely qualified for the top group, won her first round, and, her reward for that is facing the number 1 or number 2 seed. Rooster can only play the people the game matches him with. Bubbles up for both sides with the orbital bombardment incoming. Wasp Swarm played defensively for Rooster. Maybe that's less play. I'm going to say that's less defensive and more just to be part of his late arriving Wasp groups. In fact, now he's got it replacing the level 2 Wasps. Doesn't want to feed experience to the leveled Mustangs over there. Triple Entente puts the Wasps right in front, has no clue that these 2 new wraiths exist. The 2 new wraiths are armored. They are supposed to just tank the Mustangs for a while. You're not going to tank these guys particularly well. But effectively, he's turned this into a 20 hit point damage instead of 80. Turned this down into a level 2 Mustang instead of a level 3, effectively. Doing 60 damage per shot. Oh, the wraiths are level 2. Oh, they are, yeah, never mind. Then this is completely shut down. It is completely shut down. It's not getting anywhere, and they're positioned beautifully with the marksman so far outside that the marksmen aren't helping at all. Wraith's tanking everything. Now the marksmen figure it out, but there's only one of them left. Little bit late, sir. One level 1 marksman not going to be enough to bring these guys down. And that should be... is that another 1,000? Drops Triple Entente down to 390. We'll go to around 9. Less than 1,000 total hit points on the board. This is surely the last round. Phoenix level 3 for Triple Entente. Those are going to be the answer to the Wraiths. They'll be straight opposite the Wraiths, I would imagine. And, yeah, there should be some EMP somewhere, right? It's not even on the bar for either the Phoenix. It's not on the bar for the Phoenix. It is on the bar for the Marksman. So that was another option, right? Was to take the Marksman and just EMP these guys. Because he hasn't done that, there's no EMP happening. That's going to be a third Phoenix and a Mustang. Triple Entente kind of not anticipating the War Factory gut punch shot here. Does have an answer. If the Phoenix were charged shot, they would do really well. You could loan for range and then charge shot? No? No, we decided to shield and take something else instead. Twin Tech Factory. Even, so what happened recently, right? War Factory lost something like 16% of its hit points, but then gained 16% attack. And that is just not well balanced with a high explosive that only decreases the attack by 30%. HE here should decrease attack by 40% now. If you're going to have this big buffed War Factory, that's got to come down, right? Oh, hey, welcome back, Isaacs. I gave you VIP privileges so that you could post the link we were talking about earlier. Obviously, not during Tourney if you're still up and running, but afterwards, maybe. If you still want to. That is it! Rooster with the gut punch. The War Factory gets it done, gets through to the tower. Even if the War Factory doesn't survive, it has done enough to freeze my computer. Does my computer know this round has ended? It does. Victory for Rooster. Triple Entente is down. Rooster through to the finals. And Mathis Might, as predicted, is doing well against Azil. Can Azil turn it around? Isaacs has posted a link to his game, Sunset Jumpers, which is incomplete but playable over on itch.io. I'm gonna open that. That's a platformer, all right. Challenging but not unfair platformer with tight controls. Very cool. Zero I used, but to be honest, if it were now, I'd have used AI to help me. You did every part of it. The graphics, the music, and the code. That's brilliant. Yeah, if I were doing something now, I'd want to put, you know, to a, I'd want to give somebody a, you know, the monies. Their music's very repetitive. Yeah, I mean, I'd want to give an artist monies, you know. Graphics is pixel art. All right, Math is Might with a hey, look at this. Surprise, surprise. Here are the finishers. The Range Launcher HE War Factory finish. Thank you very much for the link. Appreciate it. Those interested can go check that out. And Math is Might has, and as predicted, beaten Azil. Azil hanging out right on the 2000 MMR, and one of the early supporters of the channel. Much appreciated, and sad to see him fall at the semifinals. It was always going to be a tough ask, man. It was always going to be a tough ask. GG's. Well, that sets up an epic final. Math is Might against Rooster will be our final coming right up. It's at least the third, if not the fourth round that he's had the War Factory out. Let's go. So we're going to run No Storm Party. Man, I hoped Math would leave me alone after high school. Yeah, no, apparently not. We'll step into AWM against Guess Who's Back. See you guys in a moment because we're going to run an ad. But and I'm just filing that as a kind of a suggestion over in the balance patch notes section. All right. It's you again. Yes, it is. Hello, guess who? Guess who getting a big win over AWM, last week's tournament champion. Let's go. Guess who? God, that's hilarious, Ocelotus. I love it. Not think the burst farseer flank would do much, but it got the tower. Let's go. I mean, it, it's yeah. Updating you on wasp flank. All wasps are dead. Uh oh. Wasp flank no longer viable strat. Oh dear. Unlucky. Rhino Wasp flank seems quite a bit weaker now with Burst Farseer countering both units. Yeah. Definitely see that as all right, we've got that bug report suggested over in the QA balance team. Math is might against Rooster, the final. One of these two will be your elite European champion for 2025 July. Let's go. Two greats definitely deserve to be here. You could equally say they both deserve to win it. I know, really disappointed Titan's not here to co-cast this with me. I know how much he loves Math is Might and would love seeing him doing well. Rooster, of course, the voice of Mag 1, iconic streamer, and has been used as the voice in some of the official Mechabellum release videos. Um, and just a great talent for the game in general. Snowy Mole says, "Wait a minute, I don't know who to vote on. I don't know who to bet for. I just disbelieve in sledges, but they both have sledge." Rhino Specialist for Math is Might with a round 1 Void Eye takes the Void Eye energy absorption tech and is coming out aggro, attacking left side with. Does that actually look a little bit like an Amarok Pitchfork? That's the Amarok Pitchfork out of 2023. Let's go, my Math. Um, Rooster, on the opposite side, speed specialist, but instead of playing to attack, the way that we saw him play in the semis, he came out aggro and attacking, played it from standard. And I actually love speed sledge from standard, because they will close the distance to wherever they need to be. And you actually get a lot of leverage out of using speed specialist plus slow units. A 10 meter per second sledge is very different from a 7 meter per second sledge, in a way that there's not that much difference between a 19 meter per second crawler and a 16 meter per second crawler. Tough choice indeed. We've got improved Phoenix, which I know both of these players know how to leverage. I don't think they're considering mass-produced Rhino, but shield airdrop and redeployment are both really strong as well. Rooster takes redeploy, so he's going to be able to answer anything clever Math does. He can also create jump drive Phoenix without needing to have the tech on the bar, but he does have the tech on the bar. Uses the redeploy to move one of the sledges from the defending the right side tower, which he's now got units in front of, to defending the push. Angry Leaf Blower, thank you so much. Converted from a Prime sub to a tier 1. Thank you so much, man. Deeply appreciate each and every one of you that keeps me on the air with that kind of support. Rooster lost round 1, so he's dropped from 5,000 hit points to 4,640. He's trying to put the pressure on this tower, does not burst through in time. And Math added some round 2 wasps. So both of them add some air on round 2. That was the season 3 meta. It is still a valid meta in season 4, despite the fact that Farseer is going to wind up nuking air eventually. Math might wins with 2 surviving wasps plus whatever's left on the ground. Brings a Rooster down to 43-14. Absorption module, advanced power system, great for the aggro player. I'm surprised. Well, I will be surprised if Math doesn't take it. I also love being a speed specialist and getting another one of these, because all of a sudden you're talking like that 7 meter per second sledge with mech rage. It's suddenly going 17 meters per second. So advanced missile device and improved firepower control system also available. This is one of my best win rate units, and Rooster takes it, puts it on, shocking a round 3 Farseer with an improved firepower control system. So that's going to answer the wasps. That's the wasp counter. Using the redeploy to bring the Phoenix back as though they had jump drive. Even though he has jump drive on the bar, why spend the 100? Why make the other techs more expensive when you've got kind of free jump drive anyways? Math is going to try a absorption module Wraith. Wraith on the front line. And he doesn't have the jump drive ability, doesn't have the redeploy. That should just get missiled by the Farseer. It'll try to heal through it. It's not healing through it yet. Now, with 8-gun and a little bit of protection up front to make sure it didn't take the first volley or 2, it might be able to heal through it until the Farseer gets burst mode. But what it did do was protect those wasps for long enough to almost kill the Phoenix. Almost counts, right? Wait, no, this is neither horseshoes nor hand grenades. So that Phoenix will be the last surviving unit. It's going to feast off of some level 2 crawlers, a Void Eye, and a couple of sledges. You hope he puts better shots on the sledges. Oh dear. Both players have surviving units, so Math drops from 3,900 to 3,800, Rooster down to 4,165. We go to round 4. Math gets the Rhino, You've got your choice of triple deploys, sabers, or mustangs. Rooster goes ahead and takes the tarantula. I was going to say, one thing you can do is knowing that an opponent is a rhino specialist and that saber counters kind of both of the rhino and the tarantula. This could have been a good pick for Rooster, but he'll just go for the chaff clear. I think that indicates that he's counting on the big single target damage coming from somewhere else, possibly more Phoenix, possibly the burst mode Farseer. Math is Might, always known for taking his time thinking things through here. The tarantulas are going to have range, one behind a level 2 tower, the other one level 2 kind of out in front of things. This Wraith, you can see how little experience it got last round. Wraiths, of course, depend on leveling up, and yeah, this one was never going to. So, Math goes ahead and sells it, puts a Absorption Module level 2 Tarantula over here, also gives the Tarantulas range, and then has the Rhino coming up from behind. So, again, in theory, these two Tarantulas should wind up locked against each other, but with both Energy Absorption on the Void Eye and Energy Absorption on the Tarantula, Math has kind of the vampiric army. The vampires. Let's go. Can vampires overcome Farseer? Now, he might be hoping that the Farseer was going to tech anti-air already, but that has not happened. Also, note that Rooster did not commit into more Farseers this round. Goes ahead and puts his money elsewhere. Looks like it'll be more Void Eyes for Rooster, I think was the ad. Rhino punch Farseer. Farseer no-shoot Rhino. No-shoot Rhino's waspy friends. It's Rhino the swarm is here. Where is Cheese Mechabellum? Rhino Wasp in the finals of the Elite Tournament. Admittedly, he's playing them from deep, but... it's plus 40% hit points, Oxygen Thief, which alone is pretty good, and then it basically leaves them at full heal. So if you're doing anything to them... Yeah, the Absorption Tarantula tanked the Farseer and allowed the Wasp to push through exactly right. Allowed the Rhino to push through, too. Next set of not unit reinforcement, card reinforcements. Efficient Tech, always a good economy option. Steel Ball Production Line is one of my best win rate unit cards. Rhino Assault, if he's already in Rhino and considering teching it, Rhino Assault could be more valuable, could be amplified, because of course your airdropped Rhino has the techs that you're going to put on your main Rhino. So if you took Whirlwind, your airdropped Rhinos has Whirlwind, just like every other Rhino on the board. And yeah, if you level them up, they do start tanking hits and recovering. And at 2,000 hit points, right? They're even surviving a shot from a tarantula, definitely surviving, 3 shots from a sledge, or shots from 3 different sledges. I think this gets burst down by the Farseers. As you can see, Rooster is now all the way in, all in on the Farseer. Burst mode, 2 more of them this turn. Loose formation taken very early by Math. What he's looking at is, there are the tarantulas for chaff clear for Rooster, but we're going to distract the Farseer for as long as possible. We're going to distract the tarantulas for as long as possible. They don't kill anywhere near as efficiently. You can see how inefficient it is. HE will help, but it is not perfect. So Math takes it by round 5 if there's no Mustang on the board, no contraindicator. So, I had said earlier I'm having a very high win rate with Loose Formation Crawler, and Rooster has said how much he hates Loose Formation Crawler, but I'm not. I thought the high win rate is indicating that I'm not taking it often enough. Welcome home, Toast. You've made it back in time for our final. Math is Might against Rooster. Rooster with the level 5 Saber. Probably a drop? A sell? Could be. Could be an answer to this thing, though. Even if it is a sell, we think about just putting it right here. 39,000. 39,290? 39,680? I mean, Rooster, just give yourself plus attack and put it right here. Bonk for a round, then sell it. Instead, he's going to put it on the opposite side where it'll one-tap level 1 crawler instead of handling the annoying absorption crawler. He says he hates it because it's too powerful or cheesy. He would like them to get rid of both loose formation and the fire spell. To me, I don't mind loose formation because it goes back to the Civil War with Fangs, right? You imagine Fangs as replacing Civil War infantry. One of the things you can do with Civil War infantry is go out there in skirmish mode. I want you guys wider so that area of effect burst stuff does not just wreck you. Math is Might. It's not a gut shot here. Brings out a level 1 War Factory with range to try and pressure what looks like an unprotected tower. He's going to missile something out, but it'll be the Fangs. Does he get a lock on the Big Saber? Or does the Big Saber get the lock on the War Factory? War Factory in pain. War Factory hurting. War Factory in trouble. War Factory down. Level 5 Saber. Tanks a War Factory and keeps on ticking. Now it will feed a bunch of experience to crawlers. All those crawlers can level up. Quack attack. No, we're family friendly. This is not... That is not who this is. It is Math is Might. Goodness. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter. The Farseer's getting the job done for Rooster. Thump. The War Factory goes down early enough to allow the Farseers to carry, and now Rooster can answer anything he thinks he needs to do. He takes a portable shield. Oh my god. For the level 6, the level 5 Saber. That's greedy. Sure. But unless there is a melting point for Math, this thing is dominant. Oh my god, it redeploys. It's double tap. It's only going to do 88,000 damage right off of rip, and it's going to be inside a shield with a shield bubble. So it's effectively got... The Saber has an effective 220,000 hit points. The War Factory has an effective 145,000. This is... wow. I think this game... Oh, and we're adding a Farseer on that side just in case. Easy, big problem for Math is Might right now. Not having the redeploy. Opting not to sell this guy when opponent had the redeploy. Now maybe he's thinking if Rooster leaves it alone... He came close to killing it with the War Factory, so... Doubling the rate of fire should help. Does not help. Dump, dump. Yeah, it's gone. And that War Factory still has full health thanks to the shield. The absorption module Tarantula, meanwhile, is going down quicker than you could shake a stick at, now that there are level 2 itemized Farseer shooting it. MVP Saber getting the job done for Rooster. The carry Farseer saga is complete. 4 Farseers with burst mode on the back line. One big difference here, and of course the problem with Farseer, it's not so much... Yeah, okay, burst mode good, right? Burst mode with decreased reload time, even better. Burst mode cheaper, even better. But the other problem is they sit back at long range, and when they survive, they do 300 hit points of damage. So that is a great round for Rooster. And, he puts the tempo pressure on with the Farseers surviving. When he wins a round, he's doing 1200 plus and winning those last 2 rounds against the War Factory. Enough to close this out and make Rooster your elite European champion for July of 2025. Congratulations, Rooster. Well done. Well deserved. Head back over to your Mag 1 casting duties with honor and another feather in your cap. Don't take that the wrong way. Cody versus Isaacs. We'll step into that one. Moderator going for it. Miximon, thank you very much for the follow. Streamers are winning the tourneys today. First Dillo, now Rooster. Okay, that just means it's my turn in the evening, right? My turn tonight. No? That is not how it works, the magician? Pretty sure that's how it works. Absolutely, Amarok Arbiter. Exactly, thank you. Wait a minute. Arbiter is going to be in that tournament, isn't he? You are winning all the rocks, no losing? Okay. Alright, alright. I actually think Melter is in a pretty good place right now. For weak enough that it goes down, and strong enough that it's a great answer to a whole bunch of things, but holy level 8... excuse me. Level 8 absorption module, scorching flames, range enhanced Vulcan. This thing has a 15,000 DPS, and it heals for almost all of it. 15,000 DPS. Holy smokes. And Cody, I know you like the Big Stompy forts, but this is Big Stompy Vulcan. Big Vulcan got to moderator. Help, send help. So Isaacs was fascinated to find out that I'm a game developer. When he checks in on VOD, he'll learn that Cody is also a game developer and is actually currently employed in the field. Or at least last I had heard. Yes, not on tech damage, just on damage. So ignite damage would not heal the Vulcan further. Scorch damage is exactly correct. Right? Scorch damage is amazing. He could have had a level 8 best partner marksman behind it. But, yeah. Another fellow game dev. Codifly. Melting the melter with fire. Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire. And look, all you need to beat this is like a level 5 War Factory. Why didn't you just bring one out? Yeah, EMP is probably the real answer here. Part of what's going on, we're just talking about that. This thing is healing 15,000 damage. But we are not applying EMP off of the, the possibility, the electromagnetic barrage here. This melter was supposed to heal through the damage eventually, but just never gets the lock exactly. Yeah, opponent has a zillion fangs and sledges, so he's built a strong defense. Getting the win. He shielded every round. Well, I mean, throwing down the electromagnetic barrage helps against the shields too. Is our problem actually a chaff clear issue? 2, 3. It kind of is. Isaacs. I'm wondering if we're at the stage of kind of needing would arc and electromagnetic shot have helped? We have a level 4 Mustang, sure, but like one pack of Mustangs versus all these Fangs, and it's going to get tanked on steel balls and crawlers. Ignite would have countered the absorption module, yeah, if we could have applied it. Farseer with burst and photon. That's not a bad shout. I think just being able to land an EMP on it, by hook or by crook, is the thing. Well, that match put Cody into second. So here is your final standings. Wait. Okay. First off, we have to check 69th place. Dang it! No, we lost 69th place. Copium defeated. Streamer down in 70th. Behind Dorgon and Lepaco and Dirty Carl. Behind Pingshi and Bratwurst. Lord Clankariad in 60th. Behind Aztap and Egophobic. Patty in the top, doesn't make the top 50 either. Kelkathorn, Gramps, in the top 40. HR Giga Chad goes out at 42nd. And Nightballer goes out at 41st. In the top 40, you've got a bunch of names that, a little bit of surprises. Chiba Gold, Ausari good. Ice Weasel solid. But some folks having really good rounds. Leisha in bringing up rounding out the bottom of the top 30. LMCV, longtime gamer, in 24th. Reven 23rd. Park 22nd. Godis Prime 21st. Rojuan in the top 20. We skip a little further up. There's Thonix at 14th. Isaacs comes in 13th. Well done, sir. Ezeel, top 10 finish for the Elite Tournament. Very solid. It goes 5-0 to start. Unfortunately, does get dropped down to 10th. AWM 9th. Sugar Shane and Harry, congratulations, bro. 8th. Well done. Walter 72 in 7th. Sparty top 6. Triple Entente 5th. After losing out to eventual champion Rooster in the semis. Guess who is back after losing to Cody in round 1, goes unbeaten to claim 4th. Math is might, loses the final to Rooster, and comes in 3rd. Cody, only loss was to the defending champion AWM in round 4, goes unbeaten other than that to claim 2nd overall. Your champion, Rooster, wins over Walter, over the anime girl in round 2, Dragon Lord, Ausari, Reven, Triple Entente, and Math is Might in the final. Congratulations, Rooster. A deserved champion. Well and worthy, multiple-time European champion, and the European Elite Champion for July 2025. Congrats, man. And congrats to all the players out there. Sorry we had to show all the way down to 70th to this time. We normally cut off losses at the top 50 for to not show off who got embarrassed. But this is a special one. I really wanted to be 69th. my dreams crushed mercilessly. Lepaco! I blame you. It's really whoever gave Lepaco a minor point. All right, let's go back out to the Rhino Wasp cult. Made it to Sweet 14th. there, Amrock. Thank you. I'll control myself. Block. All right. I've got water. I've got half a cup of coffee that I forgot about when I stopped playing that tournament. Where are we at? We got a fishy V. Good night. Good night, Isaacs. Thanks for being here. Thank you for sharing the link. Would you share that link one more time if anybody wants to take a look at Isaac's platformer? He's looking for some feedback on it. Good night, everybody. Not for me, though. Not for stream. Wait, our 1v1 MMR is not very far apart anymore. Despite you losing all your games today, see? You just have to play fewer games than me, and as we both lose MMR, I'll eventually catch you. Pretty sure that's how this works, right? You'll share again. Okay, cool. When I actually have time to work on it. Cool. Yeah, fair enough. Last update was 2019. Fair. Fair. My freshest Smurf is now up to 1789. I can't Q-snipe Amarok. Perfect. Please don't. Don't until I get back up to the right level. Ugh. Leave me alone. We did have our game for today. And in tourney, I think Q-sniping Amarok is actually his favorite sport. Ultimate Frisbee? Hey. Ultimate Q sniping. I think we just drop this here, right? Both sides pick up two Phoenix, sure. Having some single targets against his sledges helps a ton. Being able to take out the dogs helps a ton. Oh my goodness! Welcome in, champ! Welcome in! Well deserved, well deserved. Glad we got to cast the last couple of games of that one. Huge raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Deeply appreciate you, man. First time raider chat, a random clutch dude, random Dutch dude. Welcome in. I hope you guys enjoyed the victory speech. I mean, victory. Yeah, something like that. Congratulations, Rooster, man. Well deserved. Oh, man. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. Mana Splash, Anti-Camper, Unholy Death Known, first time chatter as well. Thank you so much. Zany Zap, Milkman, Cardalaw, Egophobic, Reven, Imkius, Zany Zap, Tuven. Welcome in, welcome in. PC is dying. Well, hopefully this is a fixable problem. Hopefully it is remediable. Remediable. Yeah, something like that. Easily remedied. That's the words I'm looking for. We did not. We almost claimed. We almost got 69th place, but did not. I am very disappointed. Very disappointed. I guessed wrong as far as where to put that. But yeah, happy with the win. I mean, against math, that's a great way to finish out. Well done. Absolutely. Opponent has attack but not defense, so we should be all right here. Missiling out the pack of dogs helps there. Jezza Tequila, hello, hello. First time chatter, easy. Wait, Canine Craws, hold on a sec. Well, you've got, Rooster, you've got the last two, your last two matches you've got my commentary on. I might not have been as focused as I otherwise would have been, because I didn't cast the whole way through. I only cast the last 3 games. But, hello, Ultimate Bandit. Did somebody say that we were just talking about Ultimate Frisbee in chat right before you arrived. So an Ultimate Bandit has arrived. It seems fair. Okay, we floated 300, so taking that seems right. Throwing down those. The last 3 games were the most interesting anyway, exactly. But I only caught 2 of yours. The other one we caught was Izil's win over HD Susauer. Fleet Command. Frisbee, please. Yeah, it is not Ultimate Frisbee, right? It's just Ultimate, but still. Yes, Ego. I'm not going to overreact to the flank. Yeah, perfect. We'll just let you come up and die. That's fine. This is the first time we've had a fair fight between us, because we're not getting our missile specialist specialty shots in. Might be time to sell the steel balls. They do tank a bunch of shots for a while still, but it's kind of coming down. Rosewood, thank you for the follow. Ultimate Bandit for the follow, thank you. And Atala, thank you. Huge set of follows. Rooster, you've got great followers. You know that. You raid me a great chat. Okay, yeah, we're losing hard this round. Let's sit back and focus. Just paying attention to the chat so much. What do we actually need? Just chaff, right? Literally just more chaff. Is it literally just more chaff? I think it is. Mods and I do try to keep them in line. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see if we can push through that. And then... we're just going to let these guys do some shotgunning. We hit... actually, is this the spot to hit? Create the weakness on that side. Oh, there's a Vulcan, okay. That's a big Vulcan. Big level 3 Vulcan, okay, okay. Yes, Gilded Cavalier. I knew that was coming, actually, because I had looked at the free tourney. I'd called out that it was going to be a 1300 cutoff. Looking at the free tourney screen. I actually got really close, because I know a 1295 was in the rookie group, top of the rookie group, so I came really close to calling where the cutoff was going to be. And to get this anti-air out of here. Nope. Nope, nope. Alright, he does some damage. We finally get on the board. Left side did get a bit slammed, you're not wrong. He takes the barrier, slaps it on top of that. So if there's a barrier there... yeah, I'll just casually take care of this now. Yeah, that was pretty nice, for sure. These guys are just anti-missile units, really. There's going to be barrier there, right? Those crawlers did their job so perfectly. Unfortunately, we wind up dying in the V. We have left a V for victory. Oh no! You dummy! We left a couple of fangs along. Hello, Gritorp! Welcome in! How you doing, man? Alright, did we say sell those? I swear we did. I was not prepped to go to boats, really. But it's fixable. It's definitely fixable. No worries. We got this. I think I'd like that spot. I just ought to throw down a... Oh, you've gone for the Farseer. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We win round. Way better than I deserve. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Well, I appreciate that. We are enjoying a match at the moment. We'll see if we continue to enjoy it. Wait a sec. You guys good. Wait, you did 30,000? You did 30,000. Okay, they really are doing real work. You here. You have out here. Range and speed, I think. Yeah, I think it's time for Wasp Swarm. For sure. They're going for that. Okay. This guy didn't get to contribute in enough kills to level up. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, Fishy is down to 1268. We have boats everywhere. Brilliant. Boats everywhere. Now we add the storms. We could sell that one. Bring you over here. Level everybody. One over there that's a little bit reserved. Now what? Wasp tech, probably. Nope, nope. That's not right. Better. Oh, he took Mustangs. Guy's going down pretty badly. Now these AA, yeah, somehow that has gone terribly. What the hell? I mean, yeah, I ran out of time, but ugh. Can I explain when a boat kills both phoenixes and when it only gets one with a single salvo? Well, I mean, improved Overlord has bigger splash, and it's going to depend on whether the phoenix are flying in tight formation because they have been kind of compressing towards each other to get to the same exact target, or if they have slightly spread out because at some point they have targeted two different things. And then the missile targeting on overlords and stormcallers and AA missiles from boat and on Farseer even, it's all random. So you could get lucky and have the missile burst right between them and hit both of them. You could get unlucky and have the missile burst over here and miss them. They could be moving, in which case you're a lot less likely to be where you have your shot where you wanted it. You turned your streak around. Oddly, another no GG mid-round surrender. It's not kind of random. It is random. It's an RNG, right? It's where missiles go depends, is going to be different from round to round. The one thing you can do to really improve it is to give them the boat HE. In fact, I'm wondering if I should go back now that yeah, I might want to change up boat text to think about this, the way things are going. Halfway Pants, thank you for the follow. Probably going to change boat text. We're going to run an ad real quick. We'll be right back with the next match. Apologies to those of you that don't enjoy ads, but we'll run our ad break now so that we don't have the don't have it come up in a minute. What was opponent? It was like 1480 or something here. It's unfortunate. 1268 minus 875. I'm putting all of this into that tracker that I showed on yesterday's stream, which does make me take a minute between matches. Minus 13. We are still hemorrhaging right now, guys. Don't know why. Don't really know why, but we have been just struggling with the Season 4 meta. We will matchmake again. 1562, we're facing a 1425. Ugh. So for those of you joining from Rooster Stream, here's our record. Go back to the good old cult play to get some confidence. Just build lots of stuff, click the buttons, win the video game. It's not hard. Speed specialist with ball arc light from opponent. Insert coin, try again. Exactly. Insert coin, try again. Oh, is that the counter? Spider Mines against Burst Farseer. I like it. You think you found a good answer? I love it. Love it. Let's go. Wait, no, don't insert coiny. No, hold on. Oh, dear. This is supposed to be family. Oh, never mind. Put crawlers here so they can't get pulled. Hello, Rudy. Oh, I misspelled your name in the wagers. Wagers are up though. If you want to bet on streamer turning luck around, you want to waste your channel points on that bet? Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're in round number 1 against Rudy. Rudy was a 1425 MMR when we match made into them. We're at 1567. You've heard him. You've got coins everywhere. So Ego and I are here, Amarok. When are you eating? Ha ha! I love it. You guys want some words on stream, huh? If I tilt too much off of this game, we might take a tilt break. If I can start winning, then maybe we'll keep playing. Obviously, we're going to be here. You know, for those of you that just joined from the raid, we're going to be here all the way through the end of the evening, playing the Americas tonight. I understand a streamer has won first match and second match of this tourney day. Should I be taking the Wraith there instead of the Fangs? Like, maybe I'm just playing too conservative right now. Noted, you need to do your best to stymie. Yes, if you guys are trying to force... I wish there would be a giant unit that counters his whole board. There is. There is. But as Giant Specialist, we're just going to unlock the Melter for right now. The Mountain, yes. That is where some of the MMR has gone, but not all of it, I don't think. Let's do the 1-on-1 for now. There it is. Alright. Last time this happened to us, the whole Wraith thing went horribly. Got it. Well, to Cody, that's only because it was level 8. What were you doing with a level 8 Vulcan, sir? And congratulations on coming second. So, yeah, our very own Coding Firefly, but long-time moderator on the channel. Basically moderator emeritus. Cody, I think you probably don't mind. I've moved you off of the thank you screen and stopped necessarily calling you out unless I've seen you in stream. But I assure you, a level 1 Scorch Vulcan throws punch enough. No, it cannot be true. Alright, well, you know what? I see that you have a flying unit. That's fair. You can have one. Not even sure I'm like, because you were here all the time and I trust you. It's simple. Oh, I don't want that. But I do want... We're taking a round 3 loan, I think. Maybe we don't. Maybe we sell one of these. No, those are doing great work. Yeah, we're taking a round 3 loan. Level. Take you. See if we can get the Wraith to go the wrong direction here. Nah. He decided to go level 3 steel ball over there. Alright. How does this work? Do you wind up just, like, kind of getting both towers, but then losing this round? No, you... What? What the... Okay, you've driven away... Come back here and fight! Back here and fight, you men! Alright, there we go. We'll get the tech, we'll get the levels. There we go. Wraith v Wraith. I don't need to unlock it. I'm a giant spec. That part is correct. Now. Or just make an unkillable Mega Wraith. Yeah, but I mean, if I'm him, I'm trying to counter the Wraith I know about, rather than reinforcing the side I don't think I care about. Yep. See? Yeah, Rudy is just gonna answer. Oh my god, really? I got to press that button. Ah well. Hopefully it is good to know. Nope, that is not getting away. Wait a sec, is it? It's not. Yeah, Repair Wraith gets the job done on that side. Saber getting the job done in the middle. Do we just add Farseers at this point? Call that our comp. Yeah, he killed the Wraith he knows versus the Wraith that we knew about. Instant Farseer. Just add water. No. You know what we do? Something like that. Something like that. I need you guys to do something like this. I want you distracting that Farseer indefinitely. Wait a sec. We don't need the G-Force experience. I don't know what button press I managed to bring that up. Apologies. Do we just commit? We've kind of got him to tech something. Hopefully we can just aggressively bring the board towards a towards this kind of state where we've got answers to the Farseers on the ground, right? Yeah, abandon the skies. Stay hydrated, stay hydrated. Dehydrated Farseers. Oh no. Yes, put it in where I can hit it. Put it where I can hit it, yes. A little bit over. Maybe I'll hit that. You hit it? Yes! Thank you. Appreciate your willingness to sacrifice your Farseer to my... Yeah. Yes, you finally... Yeah, I know. You found the... Found the Wraith. All right. Rudy has us down to 1900. Can we turn it around? Lizka, thank you for the follow. A couple of minutes ago, to be fair, but all right. That. Hold up, though. What have we left ourselves? 7 gap there. We want to leave a 7. There's a decent 7. You're actually 2 sevens if I do this right. You're probably not the 7 I want, but you might be the 7 we have to take. All right. What Titan have we not tried here? Oh, I need you. I need you. There-ish. We lose to air again. I don't know if he's noticed. Mighty Cope Fangs do solve the air. Happy birthday, Zalix. Welcome back. Beautiful. I was wondering what to throw down here. It will be you, sir. Now, 28,000, so it needs to be level 2. What else are we doing? Yeah, you know my tendencies. Rudy certainly won't. Oh, is it? It's not. Not yet. Not yet, actually. I think. Beautiful. You guys will run right in on the backside. We put a hound back there just for safekeeping. Level the backside hound. Spread you guys wide, I think. Oh dear, sir. Hello, Raging Jim D. We do. We kind of need some photon. If only there were a 300 cost unit that could provide some photon for the boats. While also being somewhat useful to the rest of our push. Are you accomplishing anything? What about you guys? Are you all useless? That one was useless. Perfect. You can go away. Thank you. You guys. Well, we want the photon. Take that. Take this. It's not dog. No, photon was not what I needed. Dog cleanup was what I needed. Dang it. Dog cleanup would have been so much better. Birds. Birds are getting the job done. The GG always comes back to bite one, doesn't it? The premature GG is just so brutal. 800, 900, no, 800, 800. That's a pretty good answer. Is it a good enough answer? It is not a good enough answer. Let's go! Oh. Sorry I have not been chatting. I have been a little focused. Yamandarka, thank you for the follow. Rage and Jim D, thank you for the raid. Appreciate all of that. Oh, that was skin of our teeth sort of thing. I've got to figure out. You know what I need to do? I just need to. Let's have this. Again, I'm gonna be a moment. I'm gonna be a moment, kind of composing myself. I'll come back and read through chat in a second. I just need to take a moment to help you guys understand. Rudimental. Oh my god, that was you. That was you, sir. Yes, actually, I'm trying to figure out how to create some hard drive space to to get that saved. But thank you very much for dropping by. Appreciate it. And Toast, you have given an amazing number of gift subs with this one. Yeah, release YouTube this one. Rage and Jim G says, hooey. I mean, literally every little decision in that game tips it one way or the other. Holy smokes. Hard drive space. No, it's videos. It's videos, Ego. Because I'm basically videoing every stream, and the ding a little bit earlier. Kit Toxis, thank you for the prime sub. So just need to move some to a different hard drive real quick. So and then we'll be set. No, not this one. This one, and then over here. I meant to do this off stream, and I apologize. So, new folder there. I'll let We just pull all of you guys. Shh, nope. I said just pull them all. Can I move to? Ay, 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 ay. All right, moving 11 items to the other hard drive. It'll be a moment, gang. I know, so many full external hard drives from recording, it really does add up. And like the sad thing is, Rage and Jim D, I will look at this one and be like, yes, I really wanted this. And the hard drive filled up just before the start of my local recording of it. So all I've got is the Twitch VOD. So rudimental. Well, thank you. It was a good counter to the balls. So what were you supposed to do about them? They are improved War Factory. So there's really the answer was to get into the air instantly. You need a great single point of target and a great, throwing acid on the ground was helpful, but I'm not too worried about it. I think the Abyss was a better answer. Probably Disintegrate if we went back and replayed the Disintegration. If you replay the last round, if you replay round 12, just check and see if Disintegration does better than Swarm for you. Yeah, the voice of Mechabellum here reporting live from... Oh, rest of footage is lost. So I think that's what I would try first if I were you. What else would we try here? I think a key element of this game, in terms of being able to turn it long term, is that aerial spec was making all of your other Farseer techs more expensive. I actually do wonder if, kind of instead of teching Storm, if what you really just want there is sell out of those Storms and go like 8 more Farseers. Just keep elite recruiting them would be the other path. Because like if you're gonna have a 4-teched unit, you want way more than 3 of them on the board. Right? You have, like, if we think about it this way, swing this over and look at Rudy's perspective. He's got 3 1-teched units, a 1-tech unit 3x, a 1-tech unit 4x, 2-teched unit 3x, 4x even, 5x, and then 2-teched unit 3x here. 2-teched unit gets great multiplicative value on the crawlers, but so few of them are living to connect, right? Like we're literally killing, well, maybe not. Yeah, we're probably killing most of them before they've done too much. But then your 4-teched unit, the one that you've invested the most in, you've only got 4 of them. So like if you kind of summed up instance of unit times instance of tech, that's just 16x. Instance of units times instance of tech. Like we're getting, I think we've leveraged a lot better in terms of on the hounds, and then 3-teched on the Titan, of course. But you've noticed I've even been selling out of the sabers over the course of the game. So I'm down to just 1 left. I bought these thinking I had EMP on it. The idea was to have them late EMP whatever you had on the board. That didn't pan out because I didn't have EMP on the bar. I have them in full carry things. Right, you needed the Farseers, but the Farseers are great damage, right? 60,000 damage off of this guy, 40,000 off of this one, 30,000 off of this one, right? Like, as long as they live to the end of the round to do the damage. He does do 200,000. I mean, he's doing a lot of work. And he kept leveling off of this guy, which I think might have been long-term fatal. I wonder, actually, if... You know what? Okay, let me check. I said this, but the other thing you might try is range this. and buy 3 crawlers, literally, to make sure that there is never a gap. Right? You see how, like, if you look at your chaff positioning, there's a slight chaff gap here, small here, and a little bit here where, like, there's just nobody right around him, like a chaff in front and a chaff right parallel with him, and a chaff maybe here. This guy might never lock onto them, onto the steel balls, if they had range. And that would be just like steel ball eats this, eats tower, eats remaining, you know. Your free play folder is full of this Mamaro guy. Why does he keep losing? Hey. All right, we're 77% of the way through to that play there. Now so to get a ranged steel ball build to work that way, all right, well, game just decided to close on me. I think it might have needed some temp space that we're using at the moment. We're not actually. I don't know what to do here. We put up our AFK. I'm not gone. I'm still here. I'm still here. I don't know what's the right thing to do. We're still here, but we will probably wind up putting on words on stream in a minute. But I've spent a lot of time, Rudy, in the training ground working on a set of deploys to support a long range steel ball. And, I've got games back. And again, these are probably some of the stuff we're saving off to older drive, a different drive, to make up some room. But, I was running a very aggro ranged steel ball build, and I could keep people from killing them with scorpions by just having them in the right spot at the right time. Always having a crawler arriving, and then kind of always having a fang arriving or whatever. Although I got away from having the fangs arriving a little bit by the end of it. Kitoxes, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Diagroth with a resub for 6 months. Thank you so much. I missed that during the match. I was a little bit focused, as you can imagine. And Toast, I think I said thank you for the gift sub to Rudimental. Here we go. Game picking this up again, but I've lost the replay. So if you do have that, Rudy, I would appreciate it. You can grab my Discord as Discord is Amarok81. And then I think that's correct. Oh yeah, it's just borked here. You can see this was us. Or you can there's actually a Mechabellum guild Discord if you would like an invite. The basic rules are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, and be a good sport, a gentle person, win or lose. You were expecting a war factory on my right side on his left front line, Diagroth. Yeah, but I decided to throw the level 2 in to defend the steel balls first, and then try to push forward on the right later, rather than push on the right to begin with. So does the guild invite interest you? If so, we can send you a guild invite. It's a Discord thing. And I do apologize. I appreciate you guys' patience with me while I fixed the hard drive space. I'm very disappointed that we wound up then losing the app before I could save it. So you should have a guild invite in your thing. What's your? I have accounts usually blocked. Are you? I see a Hack Manic. I see Long Shot. Freet Palms, Sammy Young, Serendipity. I don't think any of these are you. Yeah, no worries. No worries. You have both my Discord name and the Discord invite in your Twitch Whispers, which if you're on desktop will be top right corner of the map. Appreciate everybody else's patience with this. Obviously, you guys know I was a little bit, obviously A, focused, B, sweating, because Rudy pushed me all the way to the end of that game. Right, let's see. Where were we? God, I have to go a long way back to find the chat that I missed. Zalix is back. He says, I got pics of the cookout for the Discord. Yay! Opponents got their totally not scorpions online. Oslo says, happy birthday to Zalix. The boat is going to feast. I don't think the boat feasted. Oh no, that boat in the corner. Yes, the boat in the corner definitely feasted. Anti-missile might have been decent on something, possible, but it doesn't do tons against burst. Ego, I kind of agree. No HE on factory seems to be an error at the moment in the current meta. At least until that gets bumped. I think we'll keep that. In fact, maybe it goes to some order like this. If you're wondering why I did that, I'm moving to the typical order that I take things in. I'm not even taking, honestly, I'm not taking Missile Interceptor much anymore. So we might do something more like, this, possibly? All right, fixed. Thank you, Egophobic. Apucci recommends always AMing Phantoms. AMing Phantoms. Toast shouted out Rage and Jim G. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, Magician, I think you were right. The photon was probably a mistake. Dog cleanup might not have cleaned up enough. All aboard the battle bus. Just do that another 5 times. You can do it. Love it. Beacon the factory towards the tower. Well played round. Thank you, first time chatter. Zoolink finally spotted that chat. Goodness. I'm catching up. Ego says, this is why you don't GG unless you're certain about the math. It was not me that called the GG. Math is might after all. 42, the answer to life. Yes, is Zany Zap. Missile the flank, chaff and borrow. We eventually got there. Needed blue brains. That was awesome. Close game. Thank you guys. Incredible win. Appreciate you. No sweat. Yeah. Take a well-deserved Snickers break. I think we will. I think, and Rudy Mental then said, I want to send this to you. Okay, we caught up to all of those. Wait a minute. There's another raid? What the heck? Oh no, these are the Rage and Jim G raids. Got it. Okay. That was epic, Kitoxis said. I subscribed with Prime. All right, we will come back and play some more. I promise, Kitoxis. Let's see. Yeah, factor for levels. True. It's in replays in the guild server. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. We will grab that. YM Gramps wants a guild invite as well. Perfect. Can somebody send that to him while I'm trying to get this stream back to working? I'm going to go grab the replay out of hashtag replays because that one definitely deserves a save. Rudy, I really deeply appreciate you taking the time to do that. Oh, wait, it still won't save because we haven't actually deleted the old vids off of the file. Okay, that should be fine. Now we can save them, right? Saves, please. Yay! No errors. Function F5. There it is. Woo-wee. Do not click that delete button under any circumstances. Thank you, Rudy. Okay, I did actually want to jump back into that and see if there were Like, what are the lines that Rudy could have taken in that at the end game, or had we built it to a point that it was? When's the last time I took ball prod? I took it this game. It was one of my last round plays. Crawler ball range tech, but it didn't work. But it was much closer. Okay, we'll see if I can get the positioning right on that, because the positioning is really challenging on that. What are we doing here? I think we're just selling something, right? Okay, we're going levels range. We could conceivably mech div, but the plan this time is those guys aren't dying. That is our plan. Where's the gap? The gap is kind of here-ish, right? Is that too far back? I kind of want this. I feel like that's taken care of by these guys. You need to missile that out to keep... Yeah, this actually has to be here so it doesn't get pulled. We have to missile that guy out. What else are we doing? That's literally our 3 deploys, huh? Obviously that. We'll do all of that. What other techs would be interesting? Oh, range, right? I don't think we got there, but still. Idea. Oh yeah, the crawlers get in there too quick, don't they? So they do eventually die. But the fangs are still there. And the fangs have shorter range. The fangs are still getting the job done. But now the other... I see. It gets close, but not quite enough, huh? Yeah, we floated 250, which isn't ideal for a last round shenanigan. Yeah, they get pulled out the wrong direction, and now we're pretty much out of AA. So we're close. I see what you mean, Rudy. Close, but not there, because the other side pushes in too fast. So, like, this might have been the play 2 rounds earlier, but by this stage, it's not good enough. Oh, okay. Range balls backed up by the abyss. Oh, actually, the other thing we wanted to try was abyss disintegration, right? Far forward, right? Great gap for it. Feels like a Tetris board, Rudy. Don't waste your time. I don't know. Still floating the loan right now. Gets off his second disintegrate, but the birds are locked. Yeah, that's looking better. Right side dominant. Tower is a problem. Eventually it goes down. Now, is there any AA left? Yes. Okay, so that's Rudy's winning play, right? Double Abyss, range the steel balls, and throw down the Disintegration Abyss. There we go. Oh. Wow. What a game, guys. What a game. Carrie Ball could have won that against Carrie Steel, against Carrie War Factory. I did it! I beat Amrock. Submit this one for a, submit Rudy's board to, for a community challenge, for sure. Oh my god. What a game, guys. What a game. We already exited to desktop. There's nothing left to clean up. So you were that close. I mean, that should be heartening, right? Because you were that close two different ways, right? You bring me down to 42 on that one round. No, I don't need to try. I might go back to somewhere. It's not here, please. Not the desktop, just close. Oh. I have to surrender. I don't want to surrender. I don't like to surrender. What a game, Rudy, man. And welcome to the guild, by the way. I hope you enjoy some of the other things you find there. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Holy hell, it's down to an hour till tourney. I do need to take that Words on Stream break because I need to prep some dinner for myself real quick. So, yeah, apologize to those of you who are only here for the mecha. But, right, if I'm going to be focused for the tourney, we're going to need to do the words for a bit. I'm, like, dehydrated. Literally, Rudy, I was so dang sweaty that I am dehydrated right now. Brilliant. Let's go. All right. If you've never played Words on Stream before, I don't know where you've been because we play it pretty much every stream at the moment, but you get to type a word from this jumble to figure out what the mix-up is. There you go. Now, you will notice that there are locks next to those 5 players' names. We can't commit another guess. Hackmanic, yours was valid. I'm sorry that the thing found... We can't commit another guess until the countdown timer reaches one of those little, Anyways, you can see the little lock next to my name. The countdown timer is going down towards the little lock. When it reaches and blinks, then I get my ability to guess again back. There can't be much that fits into there. Ooze. There we go. Very nice. All right. We score as a team. We also have an individual score. So Thonic's top of the table at 27, Streamer in second at 20, but we'll be stepping away, so you guys will have plenty of time to catch up and beat me. Hackmanic in third, Cody fourth, Ryer's Eye, Juxtapose, Snowy Mole, Nofty and Raging Jim G on the scoreboard. We carry on to level 6. Where's egophobic? He gave up. He gave up. Oh, that's a pretty cute word. I love that one. Um, oh my goodness. Yeah, Thonix does a great job finding that one. There we are. Perfect. Back to back perfect rounds. This is a hoppin' room. Streamer second, Thonix first again. Cody jumps into third place. Drops, Juxtapose jumps into fourth. Raface into the top 8 with a 11-point round. Toast, Raging Jim G, and Snowy Mole all on the board as well. Gives us, and Dat Smurf account, sorry. Gives us 12 total players. Three new scorers this round. And we continue on to level 11, where the game gets a little bit harder. It is now one of these letters is fake. Raging Jim G, you might have guessed while you were still locked. Right, I'm on my way out. I'm gonna go start the dinner prep. Right. Streamer is barbecuing some mesas perfectly. I'm not barbecuing a mesa. Don't take that out of context. We are barbecuing some Korean barbecue. Egophobic discovered that we were here. Gets on the board, top of the table this round. Booyah into second place, surpasses the idle streamer. Snowy Mole third into fourth overall. Raface continues to score well into seventh. Thonix, of course, top of the table. Raging Jim G in fifth. Hackmanic in sixth. Cody into eighth, with that Smurf account and Killzone both on the board as well. 16 total players so far, and since we're on level 21, I'm going to guess you guys got 11 perfect as well. One fake, one hidden at this point. It's a 5-letter minimum if you haven't figured that one out. That's a couple of folks have hit on a few things. All right, Thonix has hit on headline. Headline are your letters. One more word needed. Who's going to be the hero? Who's going to get us through? It's Booyah with Alien. Let's go. Nice work, everybody. You know a player named You from your channel. He asked me to help about a Vulcan marksman out of nowhere. I don't have the conversation anymore. That was in yesterday's stream. I don't remember. Can't hear the happy words on stream music. Sorry. All right. Onyx, top of the table there. Raging Jim G into fourth overall. Hackmanic up into fifth with a good round. Egophobic into the top 8 with a good round. Booyah stretches the lead on streamer in second. Dat Smurf account. Amarok, Snowy Mole, and Art Garrigo. Without any of those contributions, we wouldn't have made it through. Everything worked. Level 22. One fake, one hidden. Booyah hit on election. Election is a valid word. You guys have made it to level 30. Let's go. Booyah hit on. What did Booyah hit on? Birthday is the word. Birthday. Birthday is your word. Birthday are your letters. Welcome in, KittyCast. Thank you very much for the first time chat. There we go. Hydra finished it out. Plus 5 levels. We have tied our all-time high. You guys have tied our all-time high. We are on level 35. Let's go. Molesby, great job. Beware the Fog, Dat Smurf account on the board. Tomsy, Cody, Egophobic, and Booyah, who has taken over the lead. We've had 19 players score. One level gets us our all-time record. Android. Android is your word. Android are your letters. We're through. We've done it. One more for a perfect. Somewhere. Nadir! Phonics! Are you kidding me? Not only have we hit our all-time record 35 levels, we perfected it to hit level 40. Are you guys kidding me? Phonics, one word, but it is the most important at the very end. Streamer gets one word. Beware the Fog gets a word. Molesby with a word. Snowy Mole with a word. Egophobic, late join all the way up to third. And Booyah in the lead. Well done, everybody. What is a nadir? It's the waning of the moon, like the worst part or something, like the it describes the inflection point of things. Two fake letters, two hidden letters. Well, at the point that it is too hidden and too hidden and too fake, you're kind of just throwing random letters out, all but impossible. Toast scores 45. Snowy Mole gets 28. That puts those two deservedly up at the top of the leaderboard. Booyah first, Phonics second, Egophobic third, Snowy Mole fourth, Raging Jim G fifth, Toast sixth ahead of Streamer, Cody rounding out the top eight, Hackmanic, That Smurf Account, Raface, Juxtapose, Beware of the Fog, Molesby, Killsmore, Riser Eye, Nofty, Isavant, and Art Grigo. You are the hallowed 19 that scored level 40. You guys are crazy good. Very, very nice. Hidden Q, guys. We'll go again. This time I'm here, but just eating my food. So, there we go. Well, that was a good round, guys. Not perfect. We are not off to the same start we had last game. But understandable. There's still about 45 minutes out to tourney. Booyah, Beware of the Fog, Raging Jim G, and Snowy Mole, the first four on the board of this game. Normed isn't a word. I agree, Fluffiest Princess. Booyah, Fog. Hammerrock, Snowy Mole, Molesby, Colding Firefly, Free Flyer, Kills some more, Fluffiest Princess, Raging Jim G, and Riser Eye, all on the board that time, giving us 11 total scores, with Booyah, Beware the Fog, and Snowy Mole still 1, 2, 3.
My mouth was too full to read this to you guys. I'm sorry. Nom nom. Indeed. One fake letter.
I'm also realizing I made a terrible error. I made myself some very messy Korean barbecue and decided to eat it with my fingers. So, of course, my fingers cannot be on the keyboard. Hmm. Yes, it was very naive of me, Booyah. You are correct. It is providing me Vitae. I am not a knave. Come on. Classical pronunciation. I prefer traditional. We have advanced. People scored. Next round. Fluffiest Princess, you're having a hell of a game this time. Let's go.
Streamer not being subject to the same rules you guys are about spamming chat. Able to get the last word by process of elimination. Not again.
Booyah! Top of the table. Rage and Jim G, great round into 5th place. Amarok up to 3rd with that. Hackmanic in 7th. Cody off the top 8 right now, but not by much. Exactly 3 points back. Free Flyer, Clint Leetwood, Snowy Mole all had great things. Yeah, you can't spam Rage and Jim G. There's a little lock next to your icon. Mods are also excluded from the rules. Let's go. But yeah, once you've got a correct guess, your guesses are locked. So Snowy Mole right now is locked until the little countdown timer reaches the little blinky blinky, and then Snowy Mole will unlock. Season was valid. Season was valid. Booyah hit Nauseous. Nauseous. You guys aren't hearing sounds? Oh, really? That's... I'm sorry. Somebody tried to tell me that during the first game. +1 level puts us on 21. Yeah, the shuffling is really bothering me. I actually, Clint Leetwood, I actually type the partial letters in chat and then don't hit return. So I'm like kind of looking at the letters in chat instead of on the board. It was easier without the noise. You guys want it off? Maybe we can do that. Booyah, rocking it. Beware the fog. Free Flyer, Snowy Mole, all doing good. Booyah wants the noise. Booyah's our top scorer. Booyah, hitting right away on Compose. Compose are your letters, hidden E.
Rage and Jim G. Let's go. 2 levels puts us on level 23. Tournament is about 35 minutes out. I will be playing a warm-up match after this one finishes. Booyah, top of the table. Hackmanic, Disoriented Fox, Jiggly Jake, Beware the Fog, Cody, Rage and Jim G, and Free Flyer all in. 18 folk on the board so far. Another word we had before, yes. They are coming up. It does feel like they just don't quite have enough words for a frequent stream of it. Vintage. Vintage is valid. What did Booyah hit on? Negative. Negative. Zyberfen, welcome in. We are not currently playing Mechabellum. The title is a lie, but we will be back to it soon. In fact, it looks like we will be going back to Mechabellum now. We hit our all-time record on level 40 last time. We reached level 40, guys. That was as epic as the Mechabellum game that preceded it. This time, we did not pass level 23. Booyah. 242 points, basically carried us by himself. Streamer, who was eating for half of it, gets second. Beware of the Fog, third. Rage and Jim G had a great round to finish in fourth. Hackmanic in fifth overall. Snowy Mole, a good round to finish sixth. Free Flyer, seventh. Cody in eighth. Looks like we had Fluffiest Princess, Molesby, Gilsmore, Disoriented Fox, Riser Eye, Clint Leetwood, Larksmeister, and Juxtapose. 16 players, getting us to level 23. Very nice. But that is it for now. That is it for now from this. Booyah did their best to carry us, but Streamer had just eaten, making all of us combined too heavy. It is true. All right. I will soon memorize all the levels. Good night, Larksmeister. We will swing back over here to Mecha. 30 minutes out to the Elite July tourney for Tournament America's July. But for now, we'll run a warm-up match. Just get out and start matching. So you've got time to run one of yourself if you're gonna get there. Yeah, I'm liking this as far as it kind of keeps us honest a little bit, changes up what the brain is solving, and gets us out of a whole bunch of things. So Zyberfen, how was your stream? Astra Fulgar, the Hidden Hamster, thank you very much for the follows. And did anybody get a guild invite over to YM Gramps earlier? Did we do that? How do I snipe you? Yeah, no. It's just, you can't. I can do better than that, Cody. I just have not been doing better than that. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to vote for Tom Selleck here. Oh no. Channel point predictions are up. Well, I'm coming for you, Magnum. Prediction, it should be up, yes. I noticed that Twitch was having some trouble a moment ago, so it may not be up to... You might have to refresh the page, is what I'm trying to say. All right. We start 4-hound, 3 saber. We are cost control, so let's go. 2200 weeb, I don't know. I can't beat that. You can't predict either way. Your country counts it as gambling and it's illegal. Fair enough. But it's supposed to provide you guys a the ability to predict. You just can't wager anything on it. So, you know, you guys can still predict. No, boy, this tournament is in 30 minutes or so. Phonix, good night. Thank you for the games earlier. Although I will never forgive you for ending my undefeated run. I would totally have won that tourney if it weren't for running into you in round 2. And if you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you in Antarctica. 100%, exactly. 100%. Pixar, it didn't happen, Amarok. Beachfront property in Kansas. I mean, that may come true soon. How much is that bridge? $55 million. You can buy it off my throne, right? That's a thing. Oh wait, no, that would be buying it for me. Never mind. Doesn't quite hit right. Is Saber Starts too good? I don't know. I don't play it. I'm trying to figure it out right now. He's gonna missile it out. We're gonna lose. You can blow up all of my sabers with your Wait, you can't blow them up. He did flying! Look at that. It is apparently very strong at the moment, and part of streamers' losing streak, maybe not taking it when offered. Partly because I've been thinking of it as, like, they're redundant with my forts, so I don't want to get into teching them, but there's no reason not to throw them on the board and then sell out of them, right? Well, hello, we have the gospel here for you now. Yes, early Void Eyes and Marksman can counter sabers with weak chaff. The problem is not liking forts. Make some Farseers behind them range the hounds. No, we're attacking him with flank wasps. It is true. It's true. It's true. We shall proselytize, it's true. I don't know if improved cost control wasps are good or bad, but, you know, we'll try it. We'll try it. Proselytize, and the great bear shall reward you. Have faith, ye of little MMR. The great bear shall reward those who believe. I mean, sure, if they're gonna bet on this silliness. Thank you. Cody does not... No, these are positioned to eat the chaff clear and have the single target hitting the crawler. God. Good word of the swarm. We're not taking this match too seriously, as you might be able to tell. Luckily, he's made the AA barrage a little more expensive. Ooh. Yes, that would be perfect for you right about now. Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking, right? Like the... Okay, what are we throwing down? We are throwing down you back here. You guys take that. I think you take this. Who did great? You did, like, okay. I'm sure. You guys can have that stuff. Let's run you guys that way. I might go this way. What else we might want? We might want that there. For next round, let's see what opponent is doing. All right, opponent is coming out from underneath. Hopefully we continue to cause some problems out there. Oh yeah, no, it's my fault, for sure. For sure, Boyd. Chemtrails, hello, hello! Says, to be honest, Fort only has 2 techs, Barrier and AA. Everything else is either Titan or other OP stuff. He's going to the double tap on all of that, huh? Okay, well. Just strafe across the front there, buddy. Pretty sure you got this, right? Oh, first HE on the Phantoms. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, I see what's happening. He's getting locked. Alright, a piece of chaff there is going to do lots of work for us. Replica crawlers are coming for you, sir. Oh, level for our wasps. Sure. Looks like, Ion if you want to. Ion across the world. Wait, something like that. Okay, we know that this gets, handled, right? So, we're going to... We know this all gets ioned. Yep, the B-52s, let's go! We're singing all the famous Mechabellum hits today. Still can't get the title. Roam around the world. Roam if you want to. Roam around the world. If you want to. Roam, yes, yes. All roads, there you go. Let's just give everybody extra hit points, I think. Oh, you're not ioning me, huh? That's bold. That's very bold. See if we can stop that guy in his tracks in the ion beam. Perfect. Perfect. Get it. Little strafing run. Little strafing run went very well. Yeah. Yeah. Rough position. We throw this down on top of it all. You guys get AA. You two show up over here. Lone range speed and what? He's got to throw that down, but we're still going to hit him and hit the hit all the kind of key defensive units. All right, all right. Channel point. Channel point prediction will pay out for the believers. Where were we at? We were okay. So we went 18 there. GG's Magnum. That one was pretty wild. We should be up 2 in a row. This one was nowhere near as wild as the one before. However, the one with Rudy, we came out very aggro this time, and never really felt particularly threatened. He's in a defensive position. He's in a very responding to what we're doing position, all of which is what made it feel solid. We get back up to gold 3. Thank you. Finally. It's taken a while. We were there once upon a time. No, wait, we weren't. We were gold 2. Okay, so this is new. This is new. We get slow sleepy dogs. I don't want slow sleepy dogs. Why? Why do I get slow sleepy dogs? Eepy puppies. All right, Brochu, Cobalt White, Lee Rivera, Egophobic, Guess Who's Back, VP 182, Gramps, Benmalls, Enigmatrix, and Amarok in the top 13. That should not stand, but you have the 2200 Weeb at 1 hit point. Oh my god, Soja, let's go. Tourney Reg is open. 10 minutes to go, guys. Yeah, I usually have sound for words, but I didn't spot that in time. I will lose. You'll lose with 1 hit point. That should be a Steam achievement. Both the winning and the losing side should be Steam achievements. Like hidden Steam achievements. Hey, Rudy, you entering? Let's go! A 12-round rematch would be epic! Can you imagine if we drew each other in the first round? It would be beautiful. That would be amazing. AWM, defending champion from last week, back. That is Westmoreland here in chat. They've knocked me down out of the top 13. My chances are dwindling. All right, we'll run a brief Ask Emma Anything. Oh, I'm 100 now. We will. You won't get split. The halfway mark is where that would split. If it splits, it'll be down around here. The Euros split at 1300, So right around Boyd's level, like Boyd of Zinj would probably be the bottom seed in the if this was the EU, it would have been right around here because we saw 1295 was in the rookie and like a 1315 or something was in advanced one. There you are at 1412. So we're not going to meet in round one. That's not possible. It would be round 3 or later. It's an Emma. Hello, Boyd. How are you doing? Have you hit Saber Spec? No Saber Start round 2 improved Saber yet? Ooh, I have not. That's an incredible start. That would be amazing. Did that work well for you? It did. Excellent. um, it's the most OP stuff ever. They shoot so fast. That does sound like fun. Maybe I'll try to hit that game 1 or game 2. Oh, all right. What do I need to prep for myself? I should go to the bathroom. I should make sure I have enough water. That's true. I should make sure I have enough coffee. That is never true. Yes, this is our last chance, Egophobic. This is the third and final tournament weekend of Apuchi's vacation. No Apuchi. Last chance to win tournament. It's like an Assault Scorpion, but without the downsides. I love it. See, I actually think, Chemtrails, that all of the things that improve all of the improved should either improve rate of fire or range, and then there shouldn't be an extra extended range cards. Like I think if we were going to just redo the cards for balance at this point, that would be kind of the obvious things. Like improved Wasp getting 10 meters of range is huge for the Wasp, right? Give forts 10 meters, or forts I don't think you could give forts a better rate of fire. It would be ridiculous. So like just little things like that. um yeah, ER and assault are weird compared to what improved gives. There's no real consistency to it, and I'd like to just like take those out, just pull them all the way that they were, and then revamp them with like a I think you could do like improved heavy and light versions that would be fun. Like light is lower hit points, like mass produced, right? But it's lower hit point faster, something like that, or mass produced might fit, but and then you could like heavy would be like, oh, here it's tanky, it's assault, it's assault mode style, but it doesn't particularly improve the maybe it's like, okay, you either got a heavy version of this unit, a light version of this unit, or a just an overall improved version of the unit. Or like you could make improved and mass produced kind of opposite of each other. Improved, mass produced, light, and heavy, I think would be the way to go. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm going to run ad now, I think, instead of waiting for. Well, you guys aren't missing anything. I'm going to go handle all of the bio stuff before we start Tourney. Tourney is in 4 minutes if you're planning on playing. Get yourself registered. It is time. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We've got our first round matchup coming up. Still be a moment before I hit the ready button, so stay tuned. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. All right. 6-second delay, Amarok is bold. What? All right, where are we at? That isn't right. We just won 2, right? What do we like here? That's all right. That's doable. We face Brochu. Where are we at? Eimer is the number 1 seed. Brochu is the number 3 seed in this tournament. All right then. I need every piece of luck we can get, I think. All right, get your free rocks betting on Brochu. Channel points are up. We got this, no problem. We'll be the upset. Channel the upset, streamer. Channel your inner upset. Channel your rage, streamer. You can do this. Opponent, the training specialists start with a leveled marksman to try and handle the steel balls. That's fair. Most fair, sir. Good luck, have fun. Please don't abandon when I beat you. We can afford it, he can't, right? Oh dear. Somebody remind me at the end of this to unmute opponent. looks like a start for our wraith over there, who has now paid the summoning price. Opponent should go AA on the marksman soon, right? And is actually going to win the round anyways. Oh, nice easy down to 2682 early. Our take was good for us. Level 2 marksman was good for us. Get that, baby. Get it, get it, get it! No! Dummies. Oh, that was better than the last round. Woof, those things hit hard. Goodness. Forgot about the crawlers back there. Can't afford a mistake like that again. Hello, Starbright. This is the first game I have drawn the number 3 seed overall for my nice, easy warm-up game. We have a few hit points left. We're in fine shape. I appreciate you asking. We're in excellent shape. We got this. No big. No needs to loan or anything. There we go. That's a bit more like it. Much more like it. Corner factories, both sides. Let's go. Yeah. Shockings. You got the locks you needed, buddy? It looks like you have. We are not winning this tourney. Alright, thank you. And dropping chat again for this tourney. Fair enough. Oh yeah, that is somebody didn't ready up. It's true. It's true. Alright. Wait, okay, so let's check over. Rudy won their game. Let's go, Rudy. You were getting beat up in XCOM 2. War Factory is a weird concept of a unit. Fight like a beast and produce unit. It should be two different units. Yes, Mountain should be what War Factory used to be as the fight like a beast. You faced a round 4 mountain aggro and beat it. Let's go. Jake Solomon, lead game designer of the Modern XCOM series, hates you personally because you were in a Pathfinder 2nd edition game earlier this morning. Out of 12 rolls, you never rolled higher than a 9. Oh my god. We answered CF Teagues. Yeah, he wants to work on something new, not another XCOM game for sure. Imagine a tournament where you begin with a huge pool of life, but you don't recover it between matches. Oh my god. That would be hilarious. We lost 3 whole matches. Oh, I forgot to GG them. I forgot to unmute them. GG, Broshu. I do apologize for not giving you the polite. You deserved it. You had the win. I got distracted by my own chat. Yeah, he said the GG well played. I forgot to send it. Yep. Hid chat window for the session. I'm sorry, Broshu. But GG well played, indeed. That was really nice corner positioning. I appreciate that he's polite. I apologize. I really do apologize for not giving you the well played. Not intentional, I assure you. We can figure out what game he's watching. We can go give him the well played. He might be in the Liu Livera game. Nope. Not here, at least. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, we have tried. We have tried our best. You all saw it. Emarok the Saltmaster, exactly. Wait, I did! I fixed it! It said Elite. It should say Elite Tournament Americas. I didn't mute him. It was, there were early bets in the game. And I don't want to see... I don't want... Like, I'm not going to look at chat. I'm not going to look at in-game chat. I don't want to be in my head about who's going to win or lose or whatever. So... Or what plays should be made, or, you know, whatever. Like... I'm cognizant of my weaknesses, and chatting is one of them. It was a very tough opponent, indeed. It's, yeah, the text is not misleading. It's correct. It's not closest rank. It's basically closest value in points. I actually think it should be... I know, I'm sorry, Hackmanic. It's a long tournament. We may wind up with the same record at some point. I'm not quitting, no. I will quit if I get to 3 losses here. We into our next round? Where are we at here? You nailed game 1, let's go! I'll be down to you soon enough. Exactly. Oh yeah, we'll see. I went 1-3 in Europe. I was not on my game. I felt like I was doing a lot better today. It has been many Scorps. Yes, they do not shoot up still. Enigmatrix is working on teaching Scorps to shoot up, but it's not going to matter because that is 300 hit points worth of Scorpion. GG's now. New Livera gets it done. It's round 8. Have I in fact, had a tournament Snickers? I have not had a tournament Snickers, but I did. I did have a nice, delicious Korean barbecue for dinner. Oh, and I need to turn Discord noises back off. Sorry about that. We can pretend to be professional on this channel, but you all know it's just pretend. All right, what all did we get? This, America's tends to be a wider spread because there's fewer entrants. It tends to be a wider spread. So the favorites often win. Eimer, Brochu, Ascat, Lee Oliveira, all getting the wins. Terence Brodeker takes the L there. Lawrence over Ben Moles. Egophobic over Park. That is not Blue Hair, not to be confused, I don't think. Dion Shea goes down. Moonless beats Lipaco. You've still got odds in maybe a bit of trouble against Fort Build. Theed beats Bellicose Drake. VP 182 beat Whooped. Guess Who's Back beats Gramps. So Gramps and I still on collision course. Ferg over Shadoff. There's an upset. Pentacles the 7th over Vibe. A bit of an upset. Renate with a win. Tachi Codes beats Cody. Takes down the number 8. Well played. The rest of the favorites with wins, Cobalt White, AWM, the defending champ. Further down, Tapu Cub, Samtastic, Swin, Hack Manic, all getting wins. CW Sager, Mind's Eye 8, Stale Donuts. We've got Laplace Shadow against Gray, still ongoing. Rudy Ian S with wins. That game's going to go long. RB28 against Caps. There was a no ready up there. Void of Zinj gets around 1 win. Malarial, Skoo, Jib Jab. Let's go. Let's come back up to see if this match is still ongoing. We'll take a look at what Fort Build is building. Yeah, America's can be the weakest, tends to be the weakest of the tourneys, but now and then it has a scary field for sure. It helps that you don't care about your MMR. Yep. Yeah, Asia is terrifying because it gets the EU superstars and the Asia superstars for sure. while they are doing that, I want to think through. I think I want out of this. Come back to that version. And what else was I thinking of changing up? Oops. Yeah, Mag 1 overlapping the in-game tourneys is really frustrating as a streamer and as a player. Like these really need to be on different days. To the point that I think that maybe Bear Lake should consider moving the in-game tourney to not conflict. We'll carry Overlord from back in the day with Splash. All right. Fort Build does finish off odds. Let's go. Do people play in the 2v2 tournament? I'd still like a 2v2 in the week. I agree. I agree. I would want a. I want the 2v2. I actually want the short 2v2 on Tuesday for Tuesday, and the long one on the weekend. I want the siege gone. Yeah, that's pretty funny. We will be back after an ad. For those of you that see ads, please stick around for our next match. Top of the table. What do we have now? 40 unbeaten, so he'll have 20 matches. And down here, it'll be... Even will be facing the odd directly above them, so we will be facing Ausari. Halak should be facing Brojwan. I mean, there's a difference between fine with and enjoys and wants to play it frequently. 41. 41 was your opponent. So wherever you were, minus 41 minus your ID was the answer. There were 80 total, 81, I guess. Thank you, by the way, for the raid, Starbright. I really appreciate it. I know you came in the middle of a match, so
Not sure if I said it or not, but do appreciate. I like variation, but that is not a map that I am happy to see when it comes up in variation. All right, ignoring chat again. We will come back around to check with chat after the match. I am going to ignore you. Good luck, have fun in your own matches. I might chat to you guys, but I'm not going to be over there reading your suggestions and everything. Congrats to those who bet on Brochu. Oh, I did wind up facing Falak, so somebody must have dropped. Falak was one above me, not one below me. So good luck, have fun, my friend. Thank you. Appreciate you turning off. Appreciate you turning off stream. We've come out with a slight step ladder, slightly offset. Your suggestion is always scorpions. When is your suggestion ever not scorpions? Oh no, poor dogs! Don't shoot my... Dang it, Falak. I'll shoot my own dog, thank you. 7th in America's last week for Falak. ER Mark. Interesting. Of course, Falak watches streams, so he knows the sorts of things we like to do. The sorts of tricks we like to pull. Tricksy hobbitses. He added 2 more, and he took the extended range. Good, good. Less damage. 5 of them. You took 3 more. No, you already had... Yeah, you did take 3 more. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? This is what could possibly go wrong. He's shooting my units. Illegal. 4,000. We're still ahead. 4,000 to 3,900. He hasn't even touched us yet. Oh my gosh. All right then. If bear like giveth.
Far be it from me to ignore. No, that's my trick, sir. All right. Pretty sure my 2 Phoenix have this handled. I said I'm pretty sure my 2 Phoenix have this. Oh, they don't have it handled. Spreading the gospel. I have already been proselytized. Oh, they're AA? They're assault mode marksmen? That's not fair. Alright, I missed that they were going to be assault mode for sure. That's alright. Didn't even consider assault mode from that deep. I do have to respect the insanity of assaulting the marks for sure. Kinda close-ish. Ish. Those rhinos have been very poor house guests, I agree. Yep. Very much knew that one was coming. We get the tower first. Yeah. He's also been loaning to try and finish. Bit of a problem. Bit of a problem for Falak. It's loan and finish, not loan and don't finish. Kung Fu is weak, Falak. You must practice more. Duddy, come back. Rhino Assault should be back here. Sure. What can we do about... That is really rather brutal, isn't it? Now, he should throw it on the side. Right? Right. He should hit this full flank. Right side got in a lot of trouble. Our left side got in trouble, but the right side works. 1300 MMR got you down to 400 life, but you turned it around, right? The wasp damage has gotten out of hand. It has. And we started a turn later than he did. These seconds. I won one MMR. I could have lost 50. Boyd says I lost one MMR. Yeah, that is how those games go for sure. Super fun. Oh, Kung Fu is weak. Blah. Well, I mean, chemtrails. It was literally wasp flank versus wasp flank all game long. Oh. Whew. We stabilized at 956. I turned it around. Congrats to those that had faith in Streamer. What else do we have here? Okay, I'm gonna. I guess we were one of the last matches in the round, right? So I'm gonna run the ad while I do the little post-match note taking. Oh, there's still one match going, and so we might hold that ad for a second. Notes 950. Oh wait, no, this is the last. That was the game against Brochu. Okay, hold on a sec. Need to save that one. Add this Wolus Phlox MMR. It's basically my MMR, right? That's basically my MMR. And then we can go look at our standings to figure out what our final scores were. 3,000 to 2167 in the first game. I was asymmetrical, right? He was standard symmetrical. Okay. And then the first game, 3,000 to 0. How did I get them to exactly 3,000? We may never know. It's not 0, it's minus 2167. You don't like the tournament? It stresses you out too much? Yeah, no. I mean, I guess if your only measure is is MMR and you're way at the top end, you do have more to lose in the tournament, right? But I think it's just overall it's just very fun. 20 surviving at 2 and O's at the moment. So if there was a spoiler, and there was, no, there was not. How real are you to not? I don't know why it played me. Oh, there was a buy, and the buy was above us, Falak. That's how we wound up together. Yeah, Brave Sardani was above us. No, below us? Oh, no, there must have been a minor point change after I looked at it, because I was 53. Somebody in our group abandoned. Some of the 0 and 1s abandoned. Yeah, thank you, man. that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I hope you appreciated and were not offended by the Your Kung Fu is weak. I meant it in good fun. Tech Abyss without efficient maintenance. That's fun, Rudy. Nice. Nice. You have to think of an anti-Vulcan Scorch plan. Yes, you do. That should always be on your list of possibilities. EMP is one possible answer, but Valak didn't build scorpions. No, it was the battle. Where was Cheese? Where was Cheese Mechabellum? This was the battle of the the gospel versus the gospel. Farseer turns into a makeshift scorpion with burst. It is really ridiculous. I mean, Farseer behind the Rhino fits that role, Falak. But let's just put it this way, Falak. I I beat you in a Rhino Wasp off without the Rhino. Just forego the Rhino. All right, now I get Asauri. So Asauri was one below me, won their match. We get ourselves to 5-5 on the day with a win on the trot at the moment. We'll put up channel point predictions for you folks to do that. Oh, shoot, I never did run the ad. I'm sorry, we have to run it now. We will be back. Don't go anywhere. You'll miss the match. Right, channel point predictions are up for those of you that enjoy and are permitted to do the gamba. We have a perfectly standard formation except for two fangs on the outside. Opponent is kind of coming out aggro, despite us being the speed specialist. Wants to be out front here. Has two units that would get countered by sledges. Might even be two units that would get countered by Farseer. Interesting. You don't need EMP if you have burst, because you kill what you touch. Interesting, and maybe I will go make an adjustment real quick before this match gets too underway. I was thinking of like EMPing Titans with it. But cheap photon, definitely a plus. So I have to remember I still have the EMP this match. They were gold damage dealer. Well, this side, left side was the gold damage dealer, even though it dies earlier. This side eventually goes down without really having added much to the battle. So we're selling the right side. Buying the left-sided defense. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Oh yeah, armor on the arc light against the Stang. Wondering if I should pull charged shot back off and go armor again. Really, the two things I take here are not charged shot. They're those three, right to left, armor, or sorry, range, electromagnetic, and elite usually. Nothing like ranged shaft clear on round 2. We will want potentially 3 more arcs right now. Just let it play out, let the chips fall where they may from there. No, it's probably a bird or a Farseer and 2. Farseer and 2, I think, would do it. Here-ish and out here-ish. So here and here. Okay. Yeah, level Dark Light is going to carry. Let's go, buddy. Way to bring it home. Look at you. Look at you, gold damage dealer. Yeah, good old carry architects for me right now. 'Tis true. Wonder if we can roll this whole flank with the perfect missile. Is there a perfect missile up here? I closer to the sledges than to the hounds. If we make it very clear, we'll just run right at the center of the sledges. Right about there. Sure. See how that goes for us. Why not right up on the line? Because I wanted the crawlers to run in and get intermingled with the sledges before the missile bursts the whole bubble. And then we want to be able to just kind of roll left to right with the Farseer and the Stormcaller as this works. Opponent is in this kind of offset thing. I want to break the tip of the spear and just go eat the handle later. Ah, that is misleading. It was definitely closer. You guys all saw it. It was definitely closer to the sledges. Why would it do that? Right side holding out for opponent. There's just the hounds are too tough right now, which is why we have the why we have charged shot on Arclight was to handle hound. You held your tongue. Man, I thought for sure it was gonna hit the sledge. Why'd you think it was gonna hit the dogs? I mean, like, I was looking at it from that perspective. Oh God, no! I had it backwards in my head. Okay, I see. Of course, the hounds are closer. Just fatigue at the end of a long day, I guess, for that one. We're not playing around the spell this early. Neither is he, right? Okay, I mean, that's what you want to throw down. Did we manage to blind eye on the boat? That would be hilarious. Oh, not quite. Oh, we did. We nicked it. We barely ticked it, but we did manage to blind eye on the boat. I wasn't have gonna looked over and seen what you were saying anyways, Ocelotus. Just a backwards brain moment. Okay, Marksman gets the job done this time for Ausari. Yeah, of course. I wasn't gonna read chat. It's fine. Boot's got 160-meter range. Oh, why do you get out in front, buddy? Stay back. I was just so excited to help. It's true. It's true. Feels bad, man. I'm here to help. Oh, he almost got that tower. He had a dream. Get out of here. Finally. I pulled back too many of those wasps. Or, yeah, I pulled back too many of the crawlers. Hmm. So frustrating. Okay, that's fine. Yes, it does use that message to say you are out. You are out. It is misleading. It should be fixed in a somewhere. Should be fixed somewhere. Translation file, I would imagine. No, wait, hold this. I already thought I needed. Hold on. No, maybe I don't. Maybe the fire badgers are enough. Oh, still good. News at 11. Congrats, Asari. I know. I mean, I just lost with Farseer burst spam, man. Tachi codes. It's not that. It's not unbeatable. We just have to get there. We just have to figure out what beats it. So yeah, if you are one of the 0-3 players down here, that is, it will mark you as tournament eliminated, not tournament abandoned in the official pieces. Vibe and Gramps vying to stay alive. Streamer v streamer. Brochu gets to 3-0. Advanced for us. Minus 21, sure. Gave away the 21 we just got. This time we could run the ad on time, but Twitch has already run it at the end of the round. Ugh. I am going in the wrong direction, Hackmanic. Indeed. Indeed. Congrats to those who bet Ausari in that one. 170 to 1 long shot. A's out. A's out, folks. Seems I win when you lose. Okay, well, I mean, I can't take you all the way to the title because I'm only allowed to lose 3 times. My apologies. I can't carry you. We have to win out from here to have even a shot at, and it won't even be a top 10 finish. It would be sneaking into the top 20 somewhere. Vibe did beat Gramps. Sorry, Gramps. Unlucky. I did not get to the early piece. I hope you don't raid me. I hope you do the honorable thing and raid Vibe for the streamer honor. You have defeated me. You get the chat. We might be facing we'll be facing down, right? We should be facing Jib Jab, I think. I didn't fight Vibe. I savant said now, Vibe had the level 4 mountain with mountain plating in the last round. Gramps needed some EMP. Blocking 4,000 damage per shot is pretty rude, really. Well, there you can see the eliminated markers for some folks. Further on down. Oh yeah, 2,800. That's right. I forgot it. That got downgraded from the 4,000. Here we are. We will face a Jib Jab as our round 4 opponent. Can we do better than we did in the EU tournament? We have to win this game to get through to a better round. Channel point predictions are up. Jib Jab is readied up. You have a chat off? You versus Hackmanic? Good luck, both of you. Man, if I can't win a game if I can't win more than one game in a tournament, I'm gonna have to retire and, take up racing horse girls or something. That's best. Yes, this was the Burst Farseer Invitational Tournament. First annual Burst Farseer International. Oh no, Ocelotus Gaming. Don't get me started. It's the gotcha game I was talking about yesterday. It was yesterday, right? I think that was yesterday. Yes, exactly. Okay. Yeah, he took the Phantom Rays, sure. We took and sold the Phantom Rays. He has taken some single target in the Marksman, sure. The Wasps are my answer to the Phantom Rays. We can attack them with range in a moment. They've had a pretty good round. They won't level quite. I don't think. No, barely not. Extra speeds. If we can wrap around over here. He's gone to the Mustangs. Good, good, good. Can we reverse gospel? I think we can reverse gospel, right? Yeah, okay. Definitely. We don't even need to do... don't even need to do much to pull it off. Extra hit points for the Mustangs to chew through. Opponent, the Rhino Specialist, throws something on the back line. Like you to take the tower real quickly now, team. Right about now, please. Now. Ish. Now. There we go. Wee. Yap yesterday. Wait, no. Yap yesterday. Ay, ay, ay. That's kind of beautiful. For what we're doing, I think. Game really wanted me to have 150 cost steel balls, so we are, I guess. Are your Farseer techs? Of course you have AA. Opponent seems to be in trouble. Wait, it was fine. Hey, jeez. So, last match we got to do gospel versus gospel, or even gospel as response to the gospel. And this match, we're getting to do gospel from the front. We're also running Rhino-less gospel today, it would seem. You did the same the last time you faced Falak? Because he came out with the gospel also. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, replay is in the replays folder of the guild for people's entertainment. Sometimes the gospel just knocks on the front door. Hey, whooped! I added some I added some scorpions. So did opponent. Scorps to lead the charge. Exactly. Well, there it is. I'm sorry, Jib Jab. At 1273, that had to have felt a little overwhelming. Sorry, we have knocked you out. The Scorp Corp. He picks up the Mustangs, but they never reach level 2. They wind up struggling with the armored steel ball, and then he's just so tied up in the towers that tight up against the towers that Scorpion's on the front row to break tower was the right choice, I think. Bless 6, big winnings, big winnings. How does prediction and insight work? Haha. Nobody has ever kind of explained that or really figured it out. I know that Bear Lake has said there is a fair formula behind the scenes that takes into account how many tickets you bet, how much insight you had, and what point of the game you bet in, so that players who bet closer to the start of the game are more likely to win a larger portion of the insight gained from the other side. And we know that you are wagering some amount of your insight, so we think there's basically a pool of tickets times your current insight with a maximum, you know. But we are nobody actually knows the exact formula there. Let us find one of the top group games. Looks like AWM versus Ferg might be good, or Eimer here. Let's take AWM against Ferg. Nope. Ferg has upset defending champ AWM. Let's go Ferg. We'll take a look at Eimer against the number 2 while adding our most recent match to the legacy there. Retro, is that affecting stream? No. So that is not on my end. That is somewhere on the somewhere between me and servers. Me and game servers, wherever they are. Presume they're in China. The Great Cyber Wall of China has intervened to check to make sure that we are properly teaching the gospel. It almost rejected that as heresy because of the lack of rhinos. But yes, how goes the tourney? We are 2 wins, 2 losses. Our 2 wins are rhinoless gospel wins. So we're in some kind of really weird. Both of our wins are, in fact, when the opponent had the rhinos. Well, Rudimental, where are we at? Both 2 and 2? We don't get to play each other in the tourney. You're down and out. Oh noes. 1 and 3 finish. Oh, I'm sorry. You started strong. Wait, I'm 2 and 2. I've lost twice. If you're, oh, we just aren't next to each other. I see. I see. And you're assuming that one of us will lose. No. We've got this. Our rematch is destined. It just can't happen until round 7. Eimer gets the win over green-haired anime girl. I don't know. Should I recognize that one? All right. We finally get to run our ad kind of at the right timing-ish. Maybe? Ish? I guess. We'll be back. Stay tuned. Don't go too far. Four unbeaten. So it's actually going to be only a 6-rounder. No, there's one more potential unbeaten. Fort build in... Yeah, fort build in this folk. So there'll be 5. Eimer has been going deep into tourneys, it's true. You feel like they're a little slept on? You want to see a little bit more Eimer coverage next time out when we're back in the broadcast seat? We can do that. That's perfect count. Take a look at Eimer. ENS, Jib Jab, Moose King all out. Rojuan and Quailov's Glory close to it. Just reputationally, I see. I mean, we kind of do help players' reputation by casting them with love. And I do hope you hear that there is genuine appreciation for pretty much every player that we cast. There are a couple of exceptions. But try not to let that show. For the most part, I had an experience as a kind of a younger, young man or whatever of really disliking a certain individual that was participating in the sport that I was following super closely, and he managed to pass away, tragic accident in the middle of the season, and that reformulated a like, wait, these are real people. I can dislike the way that somebody performs in a tournament, etc., or carries themselves off the field, off the pitch, off the battlefield, as it were. But I'm going to have I'm going to express nothing but respect and appreciation for them, and I'm not going to allow hate to curdle my heart, as it were, because, again, I didn't know the person at all in real life, so zero reason to have such animosity towards them or such feeling towards them. So you've got 5 unbeaten left: Fort Build, Brochu, Ferg, Lee Oliveira, and Eimer. 3 from the 501 in first, second, and third. So they will not be facing each other. We could have a 2 or 3 501 players surviving to play it. Also, I'm going to point out, Fort Build, no pressure, but a 501 streamer has won both of the other elite tournaments, and you are the only 501 streamer left unbeaten. Dillo won the Asia. Rooster won in the EU. So Fort Build, I thought it might be destined to go to Amarok. It is in fact destined to go to you. You have to close this out. No pressure. Rooster's a fake 501. He should be 301, damn it. He made his bed. He chose where to play. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're just waiting for this round to finish out. Go ahead, ask some questions if you want. We have time to kill. This is the time to ask them. How cool is it that I can win a game with only chaff and 7 leveled burst farseers? That is a question for sure. That just means opponent hasn't figured out any kind of counter to the burst farseer. The Farseer war goes against you. I see. How do I not lose? How do I not lose? Yes, there are counters. There are definite counters to the Farseer burst spam. We aren't playing them yet as a group. How do I not lose, Tachi? Probably by not playing would be one way to not lose. I mean, that was I decided not. If I couldn't be one of the best in the world at chess, I just wasn't going to play. Older me thinks that younger me was kind of silly for making that decision, but you know. Yeah, Egophobic said spider mines, but I am definitely skeptical of that. I'm willing to give it a try. Soja defeated your Farseer with Vulcans, and against Hackmanic, you bought too many different units. In Free For All, you use EMP Barrage and Range Siege Acid Scorp. Right. Spider Mines and Replicate Worms because you want them to waste bursts on anything else. Anything that is not core units. Right. The problem with the Farseer is that not so much the play, etc. It's just the 300 hit point bar damage, 300 hit point damage to the player, in my opinion. So, be my I guess. Okay, get ready for your next match. That is coming up. Question time is over. Find your match. We are facing Malarial. Not to be confused with the disease, malaria. Game over, dude. Good luck. Have fun. Farseer just making a joke, not critiquing the strat. What detach it? There you go. You asked how not to lose. How not to lose is get the buy. Now you're not happy. I should have thought. I wish I'd thought of the buy. It would have been perfect comedic timing. Well. Easy. Exactly. All right. The plan is to beat the Farseer spam with 4 unit types. Don't need anything else. Maybe 5. There might be a Titan endgame. Bear Lake is in the chat. Probably true. Probably true. We know he actually does enjoy my casts of tournaments. I don't know if he's done much to watch me play, but I know he was used to tune in for. He'd basically do what a lot of you guys do, where he's working and just had the radio on in the background to listen to the tournament cast. Quick, make a wish. None of you are really the unit I want. This isn't a keeper unit, it's just a temporary unit. Bear Lake, if you're reading chat, please give me 400 MMR. I don't think Bear Lake is likely to just drop it down and give you 400 MMR. I'm sorry to say. I don't mean to disappoint. Round 2, Farseer card. Well, there you go. There should be secret cheat codes from Bear Lake to use in game. No. No, there should not. Oh, you shielded it? Ugh. Game over, dude. Game over. Honorable matchup. Neither took the Farseer. Alright, opponent paying price does win round. That 2 shield looked like something, and it's gone. Might have been too long for you, buddy. If you see them everywhere you go, it's a sign. Pro tip: don't drive the I-5 between Santa Monica and San Diego. Well, not really what I wanted to do here, but I think we have to. All right. Oh, we just do not have it today, whatever's going on. All right, but we floated 400. Right? Right. Actually, is it? This might be very silly. Clear the way for it. Let's just see how it goes. Are you kidding me? Why on that side? What did you think that was going to hit? Yeah, he's behind a lot on bubbles and sentry missiles, right? Kind of know he's throwing down the shields, right? No, no shield. Acid blocked. We hadn't shielded all game. Tower down. Hey, you got to Platinum 1, let's go! Very nice. So was that round Malarial down to 728? Wait, 728 and 272, that is exactly 1,000 hit points. Oh, thank goodness. I don't have to rely on, no longer have to rely on the... sentry missiles to protect the flanks anymore. We have real flank screening. Opponent is going to try some flying tricks. Tricksy flying stuff. Alright, well... your tricksy flying stuff has been stuck on Crawler all day. Tower again. Malarial comes that close. From 1328 comes that close to knocking Streamer out of tournament. Yeesh. We're living dangerously. Living dangerously, let's say. Whew. Calculated, right? You guys believe that. Sure you believe that. Gets us through round 5. Bro Chu is through round 5 as well. Thank you for the continued minor points, sir. Ferg, Lee Oliveira, Fort Build, and AWM. Oh no, let's take a look at Fort. What? Fort Build has a hard... Yes, I like the pressure. I actually do. I mean, most of what I'm trying to do is build later game comps. So, person can either knock me out early or I go on and win. And the deeper I get into the game, the more I feel like I'm going to win it. If that makes sense. Where I know some people are... do not. I feel like they get harder. Brutal spoiler match, exactly. Exactly. Fort Build in the, trying to keep this thing alive to get us a 7-round tournament. AWM, of course, was the defending champion last week in this tournament. Fort Build running hackers? Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? shields. There are apparently shields. Or sledges. I don't know what they're... Apparently the Rhino drop. I'm guessing there might have been stuff to hack much earlier. Not sure how we got to this board state. We will never know, because we were not here. Unless we will go back and watch Fort Build's VOD. No, the Rhino was a drop. It's not teched. So it's not like there was a teched Rhino earlier in the game that was getting hacked. And that is a level 3 tower that has been abandoned cruelly to its fate. Its fate is to be a hit point buffer for AWM's main board. Can I change my bet, Bear? Like, I'd like to bet on AWM now. Yes, you do know you can watch the replay of every tourney game, yes. There's a slightly OCD part of me that would like to cast literally every game of a tourney. Yes, it breaks after 3 to 10 days with a new patch. But yes, just cast every match like it's like it matters, and then have this like this is this one long YouTube VOD, not VOD, but like a YouTube playlist of like this was every single match in that tournament. For people that just want to fall asleep. Just fall asleep to the voice of Amarok. I know, we do cast a bunch of them. Oh, interesting. Doing a composition of chaff clearing units? That's fun. Percentages? Guess who? It is potentially correct in that we know that there were race conditions that rely in the No, so we know that there are race conditions, or have been bugs caused by race conditions where one thread and one is, one thread pops a random number generator, right? And you are correct that it should be deterministic under the hood. As far as I know, those bugs were, not, like, Bear Lake understands how to do that correctly and had instructed the team to do it, and there's a minor... there's either a miscommunication or, there is a bit of a culture to say, yes, sir, but I have no idea what you meant or why it's important, so I'm just going to do what makes sense to me. So it's embarrassment. There's a face-saving cultural issue that can show up when you're working with Chinese developers. Where it really took effort because I've coached a Chinese team, and it really took effort to get them to understand that if I am not judging any of them, there is no face to save or whatever. It is much worse to have introduced a bug because you didn't understand what teacher was teaching than the than to ask a question for clarification, or to ask somebody to translate, or to ask some, it's just interesting. Yeah, that is one of the issues, right? Is that the main game, the game thread, the speeds up, in replay or whatever, speeds up everything. It's true. Right, race condition bugs are very, very difficult, and to have not, especially if you're the first person, you're placing bets on the Farsi or winning. You can't bet bits. That's against the terms of service. But thank you very much for cheering the bits. I do appreciate it. You are betting on the Farseer winning. One side has Farseer, the other side does not. It makes me feel much better about my earlier bet. Except one side has War Factory and the other does not. That makes me feel a lot worse about my earlier bet. The worm has cried. Oh, Fort Build. We were rooting for you. We wanted to see you take it all. Farseer's confirmed underpowered. Need a buff. Clearly. GG, guys. AWM, I appreciate that you came with everything against Fort Build. I know he's a popular guy. Everybody likes him. Try to be pause on Twitch. But AWM is not going to give him a bye in the semifinals, and that has shortened this tournament. That affects everybody. We're down to a 6-round tournament instead of a 7-rounder. That means those of us with 2 losses are going to have a much harder time getting ourselves into the top 10. But Brochu may be Brochu or Ferg. One of these will be a first-time tournament winner today. Way to break in style. First time winner in a major tournament, not just taking the a weekend tournament title, but taking the elite tournament title. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there should be 5 and 5. I'll be playing up. That means I'll be facing Tachi codes. Tachi codes. Tachi, how do I know they're first-time winners? I have cast every weekend tournament since week 27. They could conceivably have won back in like week 22 or whatever, week 18. But I think it's safe to say, if Amarok doesn't think they have won a weekend tournament before, they haven't won a weekend tournament before. Hackmanic, we do not meet. I think it will be you playing up against Swin, unless one of the top 12 abandons at this stage, which is possible. If somebody abandoned up, then Swin would be playing up, and you and Tachi would be facing each other, and I'd be facing Laplace's Shadow. Yes, there have been a couple, but I do go back and check them. You've played him twice already. What? You have faced Swin twice already. That's hilarious. That's amazing. If you guys draw each other for a third time, we might want to report that one. Because that just seems silly. Best 5 out of 7, right? No, I get Disoriented Fox. Well then. Good luck. Have fun, Fox. I'll see you on the other side of this one. Different duplicate game this time. Excellent. Yeah, alright. It is, so the very last round of the tournament, it looks like they played up and down for all of them. So I faced Disoriented Fox, who was not even next to me. Fox has always given me good games, so this one worries me. He's also watched a lot of Amarok games. Does that matter? Channel point prediction up. Speed! Well, that's spicy. That's definitely a spicy start. What? What kind of mad lad throws down a first round sentry missile with their supply specialist? What kind of mad lad protects against a first round sentry missile? Some spicy start. This is going to be a fun one, gang. Buckle up. Well, no, he knows. He's seen my formation so many times with sledge start that he was betting my sledge start would be in a missileable position. Right? Because my normal positioning would be 1 over with these guys running through it. His missile was perfectly positioned to pick up this pack of crawlers as it runs into this pack of sledges right here. If I hadn't gone with this weird offset formation and given him something else to deal with. Quick supply, buy 4 missiles and assert dominance. Exactly. Easy peasy. Why do you guys think this game is hard? No, we shouldn't do another. Wasps. More spice. Level 2 tower over there. Very distracted wasps for a minute. Seven-second debuff could not have come at a better time. Thank you, gang. Do we win by air? We do. Cutie9491, thank you for the follow. What a name. What a name. Scam to win, yes. We didn't scam it, he had air too. Goodness. Four hounds now. 4 hounds, 2 arc lights. Can we keep him disoriented now? Missile spec. Anti-missile on the, on these guys. That is an interesting choice. That is still a tower 2. Bit of a problem over here. Yeah, that tower take was way late, team. Way late. You were supposed to have the Rhino with you. Right side Rhino's in a terrible position. Yeah, this is one of those where there is a meta between Disoriented Fox and I. So he is somewhat playing the meta. That is a play I've never done against him. We're just going deep into the bag of tricks right now. Deep into the bag of tricks. $2,800, $2,400. Hmm. Tower taken. Fangs, where are you going? Guys, where are you going? Why have the Fangs run away? They're supposed to defend the... We have different wasps to go get, gang. No, don't do that. Can we hit you? I think we can. Right. That can land. Okay, good. These guys still have range. Not quite everywhere. Many places, though. Both sides completely out of techs on this left side. It's so silly. Oh no! Disaster! He's broken through and taken a tower, finally. He finally gets that tower. 1868. 888. Eh. Tower taken. Tower taken in reply. Ruh-roh. Streamer in trouble. A lot of things to remember here, right? Yes, Boromir, I'm not forgetting the ion beam. That would have been a tragic ending for sure. Both of the Abyss are down. No. No. GG's. Well played, Disoriented Fox. The AA on the Mustangs. This was a mistake. Selling this sledge here was a mistake. Probably should have sold maybe this guy back here. I mean, obviously knowing he's going to orbital there. Fox hunting season. Fox beats Wolf. Fox gives the hound the slip. Hope, thank you very much for the follow. Wowza. We finish out our day. It happens sometimes. We finish out our day 3-3. Exactly. And yeah, it was a great game. It was really well played, man. I thought I had it. I really thought I had it. I mean, I could play this last round a dozen times to figure out where the right place for these two is. But almost wonder if better than the Titan. Yeah, the Titan only did 20,000 damage this last round. Almost wonder if better than the Titan was leveling this like tower 3 or 4 times. The one helicopter Mustang? I know. That's hilarious. But it turns out, you know, it's decent. It gives you this kind of diagonal. Oh. Fun. Minus 25s. What has that done to... That was... Wait a minute. Today did not even happen. I went 500 and plus 0 at the end of the day. And Bro Chu wins it. Let's go, Bro Chu, your first time champion. Wins over Amarok, Skew, Tachicodes, Cobalt White, Eimer, and Ferg to take the title. Nicely done, Bro Chu. Exactly. We lost to a champ, and then some who were not the champs. True. Some future champs. There we go. That's a way to look at it. That is a way to look at it for sure. It looks like Fort Build will be in a top 3 finish. I think we're going to raid over to him and call it a night, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Congratulations to Brochu on the championship. Ferg second, Fort Build third. Well played to each of you 3. That's amazing. Thank you also to the mods who have been here all day. Zalex, even though it was his birthday, came in and gave a shout. This is the end. We'll see. We will see. We'll stick around for a end of. If you don't join the raid, there will be an end of tourney screen. Yeah, thank you to the mods who've been here today. We've had Zalex, we've had Cat Same You, a Woof to GG here all day long, and we had a brief visit from Mod Emeritus Codafly. Thank you guys very much, and of course our VIP sponsors: Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, Fab4200, XFireX, Anabolica23. Thank you guys so much, and also the hardware support from Blue, Ocelotus, Zach, and Mr. John Thursday. Appreciate all the new follows today. We had a bunch of them. We had a bunch of raids. Zyberfen, Starbright Forever, Rooster, of course, Rage and Jim G. We got raids all day long. Gift subs through Thonix. Let's see, Thonix, Toast, and Ocelotus gave out some gift subs today. Thank you guys very much for contributing, keeping us on. Resubs from Diagroth, Toast, goodness, who else? Tab4 started us off with that resub. Thank you guys very much. And I thought there was one more in there. Maybe not. Maybe that was it. All right. Maybe that was it. Anavolka has gifted 123 subs this month. That is correct. That is correct. Basically, gunning for Toast's spot as the patroness of the arts. They were going sicko mode, but it is actually they were ill and had a bit of a, you know what, I want to pass some wealth on to some folks that I think are deserving if I pass away. He's in hospital now, so definitely giving prayers for Anabolica at the moment if you are the type that prays. So huge thank you to them, and deeply appreciated. We'll send the raid to Try to Be Pause, Fort Build. Congrats on the 3rd place finish. He's looking at a wild one at the moment. And then if you just hear for me and not hear for Mechabellum or whatever, we will stick around for the end game screen, so you can opt out of the raid. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you, folks. And amen to that one, that Smurf account. Get well soon, Anna. For sure. Problems with being in a slightly older community, right? For those of you that stayed, there's about 10 of you. Any questions? Anything you want me to chat about while we're waiting for the end game screen? Nobody has questions. It's fine. There's not many of you left. It's all good. Now, when do you predict your first weekend tournament win will be? My goodness. It'll be an April Fool's in which the entire community has banded up to throw games to Amarok so that he can get one. So it'll be the epic April Fool's prank. That's my my prediction. And Mechabellum Elite July, we did finish 20th. Yay! Top 20 finish. Vrochu, your champion. Ferg, runner-up. Fort Build, officially 3rd. We knew he was going to be. Eimer, guess who's back? Lee Oliveira and Lepaco. are the other 5-1 finishers. Congratulations also to AWM, Asari, and Egophobic on the top 10s. A little bit further down, Hackmanic and Tachi were both in chat today. Parko9, Disoriented Fox in chat. Vibe finishes ahead of me for the in the streamer duel, but we do take a top 20 at 3 and 3. Yeah, guess who got back to top 5? Let's go. And 21 through 30 shown here. We'll show down to about 40th for this one. There you are. And with that, our cast is officially over. We done. So we have with 300 shy of getting this thing. 8 hours till the 2v2 Asia. I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Kiddo's not around, but I do have some stuff that needs doing around the house. So tomorrow likely to just be a... just likely to be an end of thing. We'll be back on Monday. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you all. Cheers.